Everyone doing? It is Friday night. Hey Tammy, how are you? Friday night here on Truckers TV. Let's try a Friday night, see how many people we can come in here tonight. What was I fixing to do? I was fixing to do. Well, hey there, Robin. What was I going to do? I was fixing to do something. What was it? Let's figure what I was doing. I don't know. Hey Judy, how are you? I don't know. Well, look there. Hey, Richard, what have you been up to, brother? Long time no see. What do we got? 74 degrees outside, it says. I don't know to be true or not. I'm sitting here burning up. It is hot. And that's bad for me to be hot, especially in the house. Might be going through that there menopause thing. Men have hot flashes too, don't they? I don't know. I never had to deal with it. Oh, did you? I just got my delivery today, and I've already got $30 on the new list for next week. Believe that? So I did. I did get my training wheels for my brother for his birthday. It's next Friday, so I'll sneak over there. I'll look out the window when he gets home from work next week, Monday or Tuesday, and I'll sneak over there and surprise him with his birthday gift. He got home today and changed his clothes and got out there and got on that motorcycle and took off. He's going somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, right, Steven. How you doing this evening? Estrogen shot, huh? I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. Let's see. It had something to do with this computer. I don't remember what it was though. I took a couple of breaths in between, so that's how long my memory is anymore. I can breathe twice and forget what I was just thinking about. What did I get this week? I got another can of tuna fish. I've been eating a whole lot of tuna fish. If it's not fish steaks, it's tuna fish. Isn't that good for some kind of vitamin? I don't remember what it was. Oh, I did get me another can of clam chowder. I hadn't had it in a month or so. Got another can of it. Oh, some of that there chicken and dumplings. Yeah, I like me some good old chicken and dumplings. I like Sweet Sue brand myself. I'm not a big fan of the Denny Moore brand. Dad liked Denny more, but not me. I like the Sweet Sue. I like the dumplings. Dad liked the chicken and the other one, so that's why he always got that one because he said Sweet Sue's had too many dumplings. You can never have enough dumplings, in my opinion. Got me a gallon of tea, my sugar free tea I like so much. Great Value brand. Yeah, I've cleaned it out since then, Stephen. But I definitely do have things in it that I do need to get out. I unloaded a box of what was it? Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits, and a box of the Great Value cheeseburgers. You know, the kind that comes frozen. You just throw them in the microwave and heat them up. That kind of stuff. I unloaded that on the boy a week or so ago. Look at that old lady sneaking in here. What are you doing, Diane? What are you doing? Huh? Huh? What you doing, Diane? So I did get them two boxes out of the freezer. Oh, I got me some corn. I take two things out and put replace with one thing this week. I had a box of Great Value fish steaks on my grocery list, but when I ordered last night, I took it off. I just had fish night before night before last. I had fish, and then yesterday I had tuna fish. So yeah, too too early to order another box of fish, especially then it's so easy to get it. I can't remember what else I got. Yeah. Kind of a small order this week. Only 22 items this week. It's like I say, a small order. I didn't get my regular order of soda pops because I had plenty already. You know what that means? It's telling me I ain't drinking enough water. Well, hey there, Faith. How you doing? Oh, also, the young man stopped by after his work. He works for my nephew, and when they got off this evening, he come up here and took care of my yard in the front, and he'll be back tomorrow. And when he gets off tomorrow, and finish up in the back. Doing a really good job. All the cats, they're doing good. They up stirring, getting bite to eat right now. Well, I tell you what, we've had some rain now. I was going to do this, what, Wednesday night? And it was raining so hard I couldn't go live because of the noise. You wouldn't be able to hear me talk from all the rain hitting the roof noise. So I said, nah, wait. And I thought, well, I'll do it today. And then I thought, no, I won't do it today. I'll just do it this evening. Well, actually, I didn't even think I was going to do it today, period. Sitting here after the boy doing my yard left, I sat here and watched a couple of videos, and I thought, well, crap, I'll go ahead and start one. See how many people come and say howdy. Yeah, he got through and he come in and sat down and rested, and we talked for a while, and guys picking him up to take him home called twice. And so he said, well, I better get out of here. He done called twice, so he's going to be mad at me. I said, well, you should have left 30 minutes ago there, buddy. So he left, and I watched a couple of videos. And that's what I did. I got me some fried chicken from Walmart. I don't eat the breast or the legs. Well, hey there, little fire. Hey, I'm from Arkansas too. I'm down here in Hot Springs. Where you at? Yeah, I live here close to Hot Springs. Eureka. Oh, cool. I've been up there a few times. Yeah, pretty place up there last time I was there. I don't know. It's been several years since I've been up again, and I probably wouldn't recognize it up there. I got a classmate that used to go up there 2 or 3 times a year. Of course, she lived close to there. Oh, you're in the truck? Okay, that's cool. So you on the road? Hey there, Rich. What's up? How's Florida? You got snow on the ground in Florida? Oh, you're not on the road. You just in the truck. Gotcha. I bet old Rex has got snow on the ground down there in Florida right now. Freeze warnings and all that stuff going on. I seen a video yesterday. I should have shared it so everyone could see it. I wouldn't share it on Truckers TV. I just shared it on my personal page. Oh no, no, I don't. I've never drove over the road, and I drove a dump truck's what I drove here, more or less local. It's about a 40 mile one way trip, 3 4 times a day, and that was my job for 30 years, plus treatment plant operator slash just a great guy. Had to put that in there. But no, I never did go over the road. I wanted to when I was young, but I was too big of a homeboy and mama's boy that I didn't want to leave home or leave mama. So I didn't. Who in their right mind decides when they're younger in age to become a wastewater treatment plant operator? What person in their right mind does that? Well, guess what? I did. The first couple of years, it was all right, but after that, it sucked. Yeah, I love driving dump truck. If I could still do it today, I would be doing it today. I promise you that because I loved every minute of it. That was my fringe benefit of being a plant operator. I'd dewater the biosolids and I'd haul it to the landfill. Take 3 or 4 trips a day. Yeah, did it for 30 years. Actually, 28. The other 2 years was in water and wastewater maintenance. You got to start at the bottom of the pole to get to the top, right? Yeah, I held my breath many days diving under, diving under that wastewater to put a fitting on. Yeah, it's a nasty job. Somebody got to do it. Oh, really? Well, there. I didn't work at the one in Hot Springs. Actually, I worked the one in Hot Springs Village. We had two treatment plants up there. I worked at one of them, but I know exactly where you're talking about. I've been there. I hauled a many hundred and something loads of what was compost. Yeah, that's what when we did a remodel on an expansion on the other treatment plant up up in the village. I had to haul 120 something loads of compost from the that treatment plant you're talking about out to the treatment plant out in our place because they were putting grass all in. They had to tear up all the grass they had, so we replaced all the grass seed, and all that compost. But hey, guess what? Their treatment plant stunk. Our treatment plant, they didn't. We had residents there from up north, and you know how people are up north. They don't think their shit stinks. Well, I got news for you. It does. Just teasing, just teasing. Well, hey there, Miss Virginia. How you doing? Now, are you and Diane on the same page? Huh? Are you, Peachy? Are you and Diane on the same page tonight? You guys never get it straight. You're on one of the other pages. Diane, say something to Peachy. Let her know you can see her. But no, sir, that was my job. I was pretty fortunate because through my working career, I only had to work three, four jobs. I started out at a Honda and Suzuki motorcycle shop. My dad, general manager of a big old complex, cars and motorcycles and all that stuff. And so I did that in high school and after I graduated and got a job at Dairy Queen for 2 nights. And I thought, this really sucks. I quit. Went back to motorcycle shop and then hooked up with an old gal, and her daddy owned a insulation, drywall, and gutter business. So her daddy put me to work hanging house gutters, did that, and then ended up working at the POA and did that for the rest of my working career. uh, let me see. Where is Okay, I got you now. I see it. All right, Peachy. Either you got to go to the Truckers TV page, or Diane, you got to go to the Truckers Television page. One of y'all gonna have to compromise and go to the other. And usually it's Peachy going to the TV show or Truckers TV page. I broadcast on three different pages, and I get viewers from all three. All right, I put out that fire stick, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn my camera on. Get ready now. Don't fall over from all this beauty you're fixing to see. All right, hang on. Let me click this button. Make sure it's the right one. Duh. There I is. There I is. Now, once you wake up from fainting from all this beauty you see here, I'll start talking again. Here I is. Rex is in here. Let's see what page he's on. I guess he's on the Truckers Television page also, Stephen. Mike, it's going to take me forever to remember you're not in Renton no more. You're in Spokane. Every time I see that, I think, no, he's wrong. He don't live in Spokane. He lives in Renton. So it's going to take me a while to get that figured out. Oh, the kitties. There goes Jordan. You see him? There's Jordan right down there. Jordan. Jordan. Come here and say hi. He says, screw you. I'm going to my cat tree. Watch him. He'll jump up there. That's his perch. That's where he hangs out at. Belly action. Fortune is right here on this tote. Jordan is at the food bowl. He's looking back. He knows what I'm talking about him. So they're spread out from here to there. Yeah, they're everywhere. Yeah, you can see him back there. He's like, I call him an owl. Hoot owl. Because he'll sit back there and he'll look perched up and looks like a hoot owl sitting there. He knows I'm talking about him. He knows it. Look at him look. Yeah, that's one thing about this camera. I can actually move it. If I move my big hand. See, there's Fortune. You see him? There he is. He's on his little tote. There he is. Yeah. Fortune. Hey, see him? There he is. Yeah. He doesn't ignore me all the time. And Ben, he left. He seen me getting that camera and he headed for the high country somewhere. All right, let's get this thing back on here. Come on, get back down. Getting drunk yet? Yeah, there we go. I see got the fire built in the background there. It's going. Fireplace is. Got it going. Yeah. Oh me, oh me. Just another day in the neighborhood. It's a little fire. Do you live up there, Eureka Springs, or are you there on business? The creator of the page, Dennis Adams Jr., Dennis B. Adams Jr., to be honest, exact. He still drives a truck. He works nights, though. He doesn't drive during the daytime. Every now and then he does drive during the daytime, but the majority of the time it's at night. he gets them late deliveries. And then have another driver, Andrew Wood. He been kind of neutral for a while. He'll be back. Oh, you live there? Okay, gotcha. See, that's why I asked about the menopause earlier. I have hot flashes, but yet I got the fireplace going. So I didn't know if we had that menopause, if that's hot flashes and all that stuff. Hey, Mike, what is happening? Long time seeing you in a while. Wow, it's been a long time, hadn't it? That's just the fire. Ain't got no heat coming out of it, Robin. Yeah, ain't got no heat. That's just trying to make it in the mood, Just make it comfortable, comforting, and homely kind of thing. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah, it's a homely kind of thing. Got the fire in the background. Yeah. I don't know, Faith. It could be. I have no idea. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I had to take early retirement. I had got disabled, fell off a wall at work. Day after I was in the hospital, they went out there and put guardrails up over the wall to keep people from falling off. Well, it's a day late, right? They covered their tails to keep from getting sued. That's what they did. Yeah, neck surgery, shoulder surgery. And there's his brother coming in on his big old Harley. I don't see no lights up in the trees, so he didn't fall over. I haven't seen him fall over again since last time. So he's getting a little bit better on holding it up. He's gonna be surprised when I give him them training wheels, isn't he? Yeah, he gonna get some training wheels for his birthday to put on that big old Harley. You skip menopause? How could you? You're a woman. I thought all women go through that business. I think I was married to one that had it from when she was 20 years old up till she was 50 something. She may still have it. I don't know. Yeah, OSHA. That's exactly why they were out there the next day putting it up because ADEQ, Arkansas Department of Environment Quality, done wrote them up 5 years in a row about it. And it took me falling off there for them to get it put on. It took them a day. They had the material already there on premises. They just didn't want to put it up. And so there you have it. Yeah. The other night, uh, someone complimented me about my praying hands back there, and I could not figure out what in the world. I thought they were talking about me holding my hands like this. Well, yesterday I finally figured out what it was she's talking about. It's on top of a fireplace. I got my praying hands up there. They were my grandma's in her house when she moved out and passed away. That was one thing I wanted to keep of hers because she had it dis, displayed proudly, like I have these here. And so I wanted to keep that tradition going, and so I took them, brought them home, and set them up there. Yeah, that one, him and his girlfriend Cindy got on it and took off on that his old Harley. I looked out and I seen him driving around from the back side of the trailer to the side, and turned my head, turned it back that quick. All I seen was the bottom of the motorcycle pointed towards the air, and her running to the back door of the house, and him standing there scratching his head like, oh shit, how am I going to get this thing back up? And so I sat here for a couple of minutes, honestly. And I seen him out there trying to pick it up. And I thought, well, I can go out there and give him some encouragement. Pull harder. Cindy, put your back into it, you know. No, I went ahead and went out there. By the time I got there, they had it back up on two wheels. But yeah, and then this new bike, he won't pull up and back into the shop. He wants to pull it in, and then when he's pulling it out, back it out. Well, it'd be easier if you do it opposite way, and but he doesn't realize that. He's never tried it, so he don't know. I've told him to do it, and I was out here. I was sitting here like I do every day. He gets home, jumps on it, he's backing it out. I look out there and oh, he just falls over. Then I look over here and I can see at the back of his house, his son was running over there, his youngest son. And so I thought, well, what's he running for? I thought his dog, I seen his dog out and I thought, well, he's running to catch it. And I actually leaned up and I see my brother laid over on the side. It took them forever to get that big bike up. That's 1,000 pounds right there laying on the ground. And so they finally got it up. But I didn't offer to go out there and give him any encouragement or anything. I wish I would have videoed it. I really do. But I didn't. When I had my neck surgery, I don't know what I had on, honestly. All I know is when I come halfway come to, I'm reaching down to my business because I had a catheter in. They put that in surgery, and I had to pee real bad, and I didn't know if it was still in there, so I was reaching down there feeling it. I didn't have no gown on. I was still in the nude. And they finally put a gown on me, and she is saying, "You got that catheter in you. Just go." I says, "Well, I didn't want to pee all over the bed." And she says, "You still got it in you. Just get her done." Here it goes. Hang on. What am I going to do this weekend? I'll probably go to the lake and do a little skiing and maybe some boogie boarding, and that's probably what I'll do. Not. Not a dang thing. Same thing I do every day, Robin. The only way I'm going to leave this house is somebody comes get me and take me out of it. but I still have a clean car still. They had one there, and I after they took the catheter out, I tried to get out of bed and nearly fell. The nurse come running in there saying, "What are you doing?" I said, "I got to pee." She says, "Well, you should have pushed the button." I said, "I don't know what the button is." And she come running in there and grabbed me and put me back on the side of the bed and says, "You here?" She just handed it to me. So I told her, "You're either gonna have to hold it or hold me because I can't do both at the same time." She chose to hold the headband. My only chance to get fed up by a woman is she turned me down. Yeah, yeah. Got turned down by a nurse in the hospital. So I got my business done and I crawled back in bed. And, they have a bathroom in that. I was in ICU, to be honest with you, is where I was at. And the nurse is right there at the door. They have a toilet. They just have a curtain that wraps around it. It's not a room or nothing. It's right there in the room with you. And I remembered that toilet being in that room from when I was put in it. And so that was my intentions to get up to go to it. It didn't work out that way. I didn't pee again until I left the hospital. I was so bad I could chew nails into. I had it with that place. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if it is. They didn't offer me a potty chair. Was you really? CNA. I've done a lot of CNAs in my life. My first wife was a LPN. I sent her to school and paid for everything. Full-time job for me, working and come home, take care of the kids, and got her trained and certified and all that business. Then we got divorced. Go figure that. I had to take a minute of break there for a second. Got the cough and had to get something to drink. Uh, yeah, she went to school. She had two friends. One of them was my friend from school. We went to school. She's a year behind me in school, so I graduated a year before she did. And but I'd known her forever. In other words, we grew up together. We knew each other. And then when I married my first wife, they became friends because I was buddies with her and her husband at the time. And so we ran around together. Then all of a sudden, they get in school together for LPN. And they end up friending another gal that was there. So it's three of these young ladies there together that friends. And all three of them got divorced after they got their license. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, all these pictures I see on Facebook of these nurses, I'm going, where the hell are they at? I ain't never seen any looking that good. It's kind of like school teachers. Back when I was in school, All these teachers are like in their 70s. They may have been in their 40s, and I just thought they were in their 70s. You know how that goes. Here I am at my age now, and I'm looking at 70-year-old ladies going, damn, she's hot. you know, back when I was a teenager in school, there ain't no way. Nowadays, and all these teachers getting arrested for messing around with these young school kids. Dadgummit, where was they at when I was in school? I'd have kept my mouth shut. Yeah. Anyway, so I see a fishing little fire going fishing this weekend. That's fun. I ain't went fishing in many, many years. I used to fish every day, go to work. After work, just go to the lake and go fishing every freaking day. Then I got into watching that car dirt track racing, got hooked on it and forgot about fishing. All I did was go to car races. I enjoyed that, I think, more than I did the fishing trips. I sat on them stupid lake banks for night after night and never get a bite most of the time. One night caught 30 catfish and loaded them all up in the back of the truck and took them home and told mom and grandma, hey, y'all know how to fillet fish? And they said no. So we mutilated 30 catfish that night trying to fillet them. Because I didn't know how to do it. I just knew how to catch them and release them. I was so proud of myself. Well, 30 catfish at one time. That's outrageous. It wasn't 30. It was probably in the teens, but I was so proud it was 30. You know how men in their fishing trips are. They tend to exaggerate a little bit, right? Yeah, that's what I was always taught. Something like that, It's not the size of the tool. Something like that. You learn the tricks of the trade, how to position the fish up in the camera and stuff. Oh, wow, man, that's a monster. In reality, it's a 2-inch brim. But I had a cousin. He drove late models and IMC CA modifieds. So I'd go watch him race. Him and his dad built cars and worked on them together, and he drove them. And so I liked watching them. They true racers. They got in a few spats every now and then. We followed them all the way to Texas, down there close to Dallas, that Texas Motor Speedway. They was having a big event down there, and so we loaded up the motorhome and headed to Texas. Well, I was so glad to get home. Well, well, well. Look who showed up for the party. What is Miss Roberta doing? Boy, it's been a long time. What? I don't know. A little bit. How you doing, Roberta? Collecting rocks to tumble. But catfishing is my favorite. I never was into that bass fishing. I had a couple of buddies just lived a few houses down. We went to school together, and we'd go fishing every now and then. They were into bass fishing at that time, and I just went to kill time. I was their transportation. So that's what I did. I had a rod and reel, but I didn't catch. That's the thing. These people, they catch so many fish. I use the same bait, the same cast, everything identical to these guys, and they were tearing them up. And here I am, hadn't even got my first bite. So I changed to catfishing because that's more relaxing. You just throw a line out and sit there and think about things, well, how your life's going and what you got facing tomorrow, and that's just what I was having to go through and at that time, and going catfishing, that was the best therapy for me. So honestly, yeah, catch catfish, it's fun, but yeah, it wasn't the end of the world if I didn't catch any. It was just the thought of getting out in the fresh air, away from the noise and everybody, and just sit there and relax. And so, and that's what I did for a long time. And then I got in that car racing and got hooked on it. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's fun. The smell of that alcohol fuel burning in them cars, oh my freaking gosh, that's addictive. Yeah, that is so addictive. You just can't wait to get back to that track to smell them cars fire them up. Uh, ooh, yeah. I watch videos and put them court videos, and them judges are talking to them guys and gals, and they'll be saying a word and then and then another and then another word I'm going, boy, these are some really intelligent people. I might be from Arkansas, but at least I'm smarter than that. You know. Oh, really, Roberta? Yeah, I don't miss it. I miss going to car races more than anything. We would go to Glenwood. I started going to Mount Ida back when Mount Ida had that racetrack, and that's where I got hooked on it at. If it wasn't from the fuel being burned in the cars, it was from the grills. They had a outside charcoal grill, and all them hamburgers. Oh, it was so addicting too. I loved the smell of grilled hamburgers, and that's met you when you got out of your car or your truck. I got them grills going. But yeah, I went to Mount Ida first, and they ended up shutting down. I started going to Glenwood, to Thunder Mountain. Went there and went there for a couple of years, and then I ended up going to I-30 there in Little Rock. Went there for up until I quit going. And the thing is, I don't know how people can afford to go to them. They're so expensive. Wow. And the crazy thing is, you see these young families there with 4 or 5 kids. And, a kid's, oh, I want a candy. I want a soda pop. I want this or that. And then poor parents are having to buy all that stuff, and it's ridiculously expensive. I just don't know how they did it. But I-30 there in Little Rock, it finally shut down a couple of years ago, so they don't race there anymore. That was the closest track to me after Mount Ida shut down. And I think Glenwood might still be open, but I'm not for sure. And then went to Murfreesboro a couple of times. And each track, their lineups are different. street stock, pro stock, modifieds, late models, whatever. Each class at each racetrack is different. It may be called the same class, but the cars are set up different at each track. And so you may work a whole week to just get set up to go one track, and then you have to bring it home and work the whole next week to go to a different track. You can't just take it from one track to the other and run it there, because if you're in one class and something's not set up the way they want it, you're not going to race there. Yeah, stock car. But the only, we have horse racing here in Hot Springs, and I've never set foot on a place. Well, actually, I did. I had breakfast there a couple of times, but it wasn't at the track. They tore down a bunch. They bought a couple of blocks of land from the city, and they built a restaurant away from the track, but it's still on their property. And then they got new horse stables and a 200-room hotel there now. And anyway, the restaurant that I've went to 3 or 4 times now, it sits behind the hotel. It's called, I think it's Off Track Cafe or something like that. Yeah, it was, all I've ever had there was breakfast food, and it's really hard to mess up breakfast, right? So I've never had anything else there. But no, I've never been watched. I watched the horses from the backside of the track. Mom, when we were little kids, would take us there. She'd take us to McDonald's or something, get a burger, and go behind the track and eat her burgers and watch the horses run. Oh, is that right? My go-to place for burritos is Taco Prano. It's out closer to Lake Hamilton. You go past the racetrack and stay on it till you get to oh, close to the Hot Springs Mall is where it's at. That's my to go to burrito place in Hot Springs. They got the best tacos and burritos and all that stuff. First time I ever ate there, I was 10th grade in high school, working at the motorcycle shop. Lunch break. Went over there, get a taco burger. I've never had any Mexican scent before then. That was my introduction to Mexican food, was a taco burger. That was it. Never had tacos, never had anything but what mom cooked. And so I had my own money, and it was burning a hole in my pocket. So I said, well, I'm just gonna go around over there Taco Prano and get me a one of them taco burgers. And I did, and I fell in love with it. And I thought, man, if all this Mexican food tastes this good, I'm gonna kind of like it. So that's how long I've been going to that there Taco Prano. Well, Miss Faith, you're more than welcome. I told you guys I'm going to try to do more of them. It's just going to take you guys to get the word out to get more people to come in and chat with each other. And basically, what I do, guys, this is what I do. I will post my live on all three of the channels that I do. We have more than three, but I only do three. The Truckers TV, the Truckers Television on Facebook, and then the Truckers Television channel on YouTube. But once I get everybody in here, I can see whatever page. I can see all of y'all's comments. The problem is the people that's on different pages, they can't see anybody else's unless they're on the same page you are, And Dennis, he always wants to put the comments on the screen, but I don't know. I don't ever watch these on pre-recorded on a telephone, so I don't know what the comments look like when I put them on the side there. They always want to do that. And if I got them up there on the screen, you can see each other's comments. But unless I do this, you can't read each other's comments. Oh, is that right? That's still pretty big thing down here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't read the newspaper like I used to. I got tired of looking for my obituary in the paper. That's what I used to do every day is read the newspaper to see if I'm in it. Luckily I haven't been in it, so I quit reading it every day. But I had the art gallery walk during the summertime, and it's normally started before now. So I don't know if it is or not. I'll have to look and see if they're actually doing it still. That was a big thing. It drew a lot of tourism to Hot Springs. And but I don't know if they still do it or not. Anyway, back to the story earlier. I watched a video yesterday. It was a gentleman made a video, talked about the history of Hot Springs. And although we were not the first national park, the president at the time, I can't remember his name. I don't know presidents. Anyway, remember I'm from Arkansas. I don't know that stuff. Well, I didn't go to school to learn. I just wanted to go because I had to. But anyway, he proclaimed Hot Springs was a protected site because of the hot water. And it's filled with magnesium, which back in them days was supposed to be a cure for whatever ailment you had. But in the 60s, that was all done away with. But they were establishing bathhouses in Hot Springs since oh my goodness, what was it? Either the 40s or the 60s. And then in the late 1800s, excuse me, they started building more bathhouses. And the only bathhouse that still exists is they only have one that's actually you can go and buy baths. Go in there and take you one of them there baths in a house. You don't have to use one of them horse troughs to wash off in. They actually got bathtubs in it. And you actually bathe in the hot water that comes out of the ground. They have to cool it down for the human skin touch, because it's scalding hot. And so it's been around since the early 1800s. And they have one bathhouse still operating today. It shut down for several years. And then a gentleman come in and bought it and got it approved from the national park to open it up and refurbish it. And he did. And it's been booming ever since. Now they have 4 other bathhouses that 2 of them have been restored, but they haven't been opened up as bathhouses. One of them is I can't pronounce it. My mouth don't make the shapes it has to pronounce it. Where they make that alcohol, that federal legal liquor. And then the other one's a restaurant, one of them kind of places I have to put my camera. One of them kind of places you eat at, kind of richy places, they hold you a teacup with your pinky sticking out. One of them places. That's it. And the other one is I don't know what they're doing with it. So one's the Ozark, the other is a Supreme. Buckstaff, I think, is the one that's actually open to do the baths. And I can't remember what the other one is. Yeah, grandma, we would go with her and her husband to the one there at Hot Springs Mountain, right below the entrance to go up to Hot Springs Mountain. They had a fountain set there, and you could bring your jugs there. And well, yeah, that's the school terminology, Robin. Brewery, brewery. That's what I was trying to pronounce. If I'd have thought about distillery, I'd have said that. I didn't think of that. But yeah, we'd go with grandma up there, and they had glass jugs back then for some reason. Glass was always better. Put it, take it home and let it cool off. Put it in the refrigerator and go to the fridge and pour you nice cold water out of the fridge out of that glass jug. Couldn't beat it. Yeah. Do you remember ever seeing the teepee there in Gulf of Gorge? You remember seeing that? Well, they finally tore that down. And people that didn't know it, he was used to be one of the chiefs of one of the tribes in Hot Springs, Native Americans. He chose to live there. His wife lived in the house, and he lived in the teepee because he did not want to live in a house. And so the teepee was actually eventually built to where it was like a house. He had a window unit through the wall. The walls wasn't canvas no more. They were like uh, plaster Paris or stucco. They did the canvas and all that with stucco. So, it was heated and cooled. And he lived there for many years up until he died. And it sat there for several years empty. It was there when I was a kid and actually as a young adult. Then eventually they tore it down, and all that national forest took back all of that property. They're going from Sleepy Valley to Gulf of Gorge. Halfway through, National Park bought all that land back and either tore down or had the houses moved that was there. And it's nothing but just woods now. It's all grown up. It's nothing like it used to be. What? Whoa! It's only 9:30. You ain't going to bed. Face going somewhere else. Heard Judy and Diane's done on that cowboy channel. They're watching and hooting and hollering at them cowboys. I know what they're doing. Diane, you have a or Diane. Faith, I gotta go down and list my women. Faith, you have a good night. Come on, I'll catch you on the next one. All right. Appreciate you. I've never been into the aquarium. I've never been in one of the bathhouses either. Uh, was in the wax museum a ton of times. That's a good place to take your girlfriend. Get a little smooching and hugging in that museum. Yeah, buddy. They are going to you tight. Yeah, well, I was a youngin'. I was a woman's boy. I couldn't get to keep them young ladies off of me. But now I can't even get felt up by a nurse. Yeah. Where's old Henry at? Where is old Henry at? Henry, where you at? Henry, I'm calling you. Let's see here. I'll send him the link. Says he's not active right now, but he can't say I didn't send it to him. Because I just did. See, that's a good thing about this. I can have anybody on stage with me, sit here and chew the fat and whatever. But no one wants to. I used to have a full stage, 10 people on stage with me, or 9, 10's max I can have. So it'd be 9 other people on here, and I'd have 2 or 3 waiting on backstage to come on with us. Now I can't even get one person. It's a whole lot funner when you get more than one person, because I sit here and I run out of things to talk about. I just go to rambling on about nothing. And there we go. There it is. Let's see here. It's time to change my spectacles so I can see this there screen comments a little bit better. So hang on. This excessive beauty is going to get worse. There we go. I can see better now. See the comments a lot better. You have a bad dream? Huh? Did you have a bad dream? He must have had a dream he was out of food. That's his bad dream. So how's everyone's week been? I've accomplished a couple of things. Hopefully get it finished up tomorrow. He weed-eated part of the yard that had been weed-eated in 3 years. You guys ever heard of monkey grass? If you ain't never heard of it, I wouldn't advise it. That stuff it doesn't grow real tall, but it will overtake your property like crazy. That stuff is ridiculous. Yeah, well, I've been trying to get it mowed. And finally today, this boy that's doing it for me, he finally got that cut down. That was one of the places I did point out for him to get. And finally got it cut. I wish I had never planted. If I knew what it would do, I would have never put it down. It's been a nuisance ever since it's been here. It's been here ever since my first mobile home up here back in '87. I planted that stuff out here in '87, and it's been here ever since. Just gotten thicker and just. I'd have been better off to plant regular grass, but it wouldn't have grown. The thing about monkey grass, it don't have to. You can plant it everywhere, anywhere. It's going to grow. I don't care where you plant it. You can plant it on rocks. It does. It's a mess. It's just so thick. It'll bog a lawnmower down. You're better off to use a weed eater, cut it off, because it will flat bog a lawnmower down. It's so thick. But it looks good right now. We'll give it another month or two and it'll start looking nasty. That's what I told the boy. This first cut is going to make it easier for the next time he cuts it. And so that's a good thing. And he said he'd do it. I just call him when it needs it done again. And that's what I plan on doing. I'll use him rather than anybody else because he's cheap. And so far he's keeping his word. He's a week late, but that's all. It don't matter because he's getting the job done. Yeah, that's the problem though. If you don't have it contained with borders or anything, it's just going to grow out. It's going to grow away from your bed. And that's what's happened. I had it right here against the front of the trailer. And then I had it across the yard in a flower bed over there. And I just had big granite rock pieces put out there lined as a bed. That didn't stop it. It just spread all out in the yard. And once I had all these trees cut down, it just went crazy. Before I had the trees cut down, all I had was moss on the ground. And once the trees were gone, it wasn't 4 months, and it was a yard full of this grass crap. And in the backyard, I never planted any grass seed back there. I never did. But I got so much grass back there in the back. Like right now, if I was to go back there and with a camera and show you guys, it looks like a jungle back there. Yeah, it's something that if you have some kind of border to keep it contained with monkey grass, that's the best thing because it just continues to spread. And that's what it's done. I may end up putting some type of border down once I get it tilled out of the ground. If you're somebody that can keep up with it, keep it. In most time, you can just take trimmer, not a trimmer, but like clippers of some kind, and you can keep it down low. It was up to maybe a foot tall, and like I said, it's been 2 years, 2 or 3 years since it's been cut, so it's only grown that much in that amount of time. But it just if unless you take care of it, it gets to looking really bad. And so that's my problem. Right at my front steps, It's right there. And so, unless it's cut back and kept up, it's more of a nuisance than it is anything. Judy, I just talking about you. I done thought you done run off and was watching them Cowboys, but you had company. Company. Was it your daughter? Huh? Huh? She come visit you? You grandbaby? I can't call her grandbaby no more. It's your granddaughter, isn't it? Yeah, granddaughters. What are you up to now? About what? 20, 30 great grandbabies? It's possible you could. There's no telling. You know, we live down here in High Springs. They sell rocks to people. You could probably sell it. I wouldn't be surprised. Same horse. Yes, right, a cowboy. Yeah, you know that we had when we did expansion on our plant back in 2000 when they reseeded the outside of the fence perimeter. We have a big field next to the plant that they had to use to lay piping, and they just had to clear it all out. Well, they come back with Bermuda and winter ryegrass, and that winter ryegrass, it is so beautiful. But man, that stuff is it's a good binder grass. You know, the Bermuda when it's starting out, it's a really hard grass to grow on land that's kind of sloped, slanted, hilly, I guess you'd call it. And that's where the winter rye takes is planted to help hold the Bermuda in place. And so it's beautiful grass. Don't get me wrong. And I enjoyed mowing it, but you really had to keep on it because it's not every other week. It's once, at least once a week, mowing to keep it down. And that's the only problem with it is it grows so fast. And it, yeah, and they say it shouldn't grow during summer. That's not true. It'll grow year round. Now your Bermudas and other grasses during the heat of the summer, it stops growing and it dies. That's why your yard turns brown because it dies out. But the good thing about it, the next year it comes back. So you get, you know, you may get a whole summer with green yard or maybe half summer. Who knows? I don't know what your temperatures and all that gets to. I know down here, if you don't water it every day, at least once a day, it's going to turn brown on you. I always thought, man, just get you a can of spray paint. If you're that into that much into grass, just go out and spray paint your yard. I wasn't that kind of person. Potted plants. Of course, they could if I watered them and leave them alone. Well, that would be my problem. The key word, watering. If I put a plant out there on my front or back porch, it ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good. Yeah. The I bought a what's that stuff you buy for burns? That plant. Come on, you guys know what I'm talking about. You got spears. You break a spear off and rub the juice on your burns. They say it's a plant that you can't kill. They lied. Aloe vera plant. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's not true. I've I've let two or three of them die. Yeah, so I gave up. Yeah, I gave up. Yeah, that's crazy. Talk about golf courses. We had it's either 7 or 9 golf courses up here in Hot Springs Village, and what they spend a year just on grass alone, it's over $1 million per golf course. That's just for grass. That's not including the fertilizers and the maintenance costs and all that. That's with grass. They were paying University of Arkansas Fayetteville so much money a year to do grass research. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I ignored it all right. You ever seen a or a brown aloe vera plant? I have 2 or 3 of them to be truthful about. Well, I tell you what, when it comes to growing grass, I have never planted grass. My dad did on one end of the trailer when I was on my first honeymoon. I've never planted grass. I've never wanted to take care of grass. But for someone that's never planted it, I've got the prettiest backyard when the grass is mowed. You'd think it was planted. And I never did it. Nobody else did it either. And it used to not be this way, but had all them trees cut down. And that's what's created my grass nightmare. And it ain't the good grass either. It's the kind you got to take care of. You don't get no joy out of it when you cut it. The farmers. I went to school with the family farmers back in elementary. I don't know whatever happened to them. They moved out of our school district and went somewhere and never heard from about them again. Leon, what? Leon Farmer, I think his name was. Yeah, Leon. Isn't that crazy? We was in the second grade. I remember his name. That's crazy. I just gave up all hope of growing anything. I could grow cobwebs. I'm good at that. Them are maintenance free. You just let them grow and they come back every year. How I don't have a clue. But I should sure grow some good gardens of cobwebs. I don't want it. I don't want nothing to do with grass. Whether it's fake or real or anything. I wouldn't even want kind you get from the permission from a doctor to harvest and take advantage of. No, don't want nothing to do with grass, period. I could, I guess, get some grass spray and spray my grass every year. Boy, that'd take a lot of money, though. Wow. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Turn it back to its original brown color. But the one good thing about this is I still have woods all the way around me, and that's what I like. I want it that way. Yeah, right around my house, it's all cleared out now, but I can still go out back porch and look out to see the woods. It's right there, and turn the cameras on and watch the deer outside. Holler at the dogs, get out of here. The dogs that I don't own, you know. They live on the property, but they ain't mine. I don't like them up here. They mess with my outside cats that I get occasionally. Yeah, that's what I've done this time, Roberta, is I hired my lazy ass nephew. He don't want to do it no more without charging me $300. So I hired his worker to do it for 75. So yeah, that tells you how much he makes off of people. He's not too honest when it comes to his pricing, apparently. I don't know. It would require me to go outside. Yeah. Only time I go outside, to be honest with you, I go out once a week at least, and that's to put my little wagon at the top of the steps on the back porch, and Walmart delivery fills my basket up. Then when they leave, I bring it in the house. And basically, that's the only time I get out. Now, if my brother's outside doing something and I see him, I might get out and go down and talk to him and visit with him for a while. But other than that, I don't I don't go outside. I sit here in the house at the desk, and this is what I do. Yeah, that's why I never paid anybody to do this other than my nephew because I didn't know what the going rate was. So whatever he told me, I just paid him, and so I kept waiting for him to come up here and do it, and he never would. He has always had an excuse not to be able to do it. So talking to brother one day, and he was talking about this guy that I knew and he knew, and told me that he was doing yard work still. Well, I didn't know he ever did yard work. I just thought he worked on small engines. And so I finally called him and talked to him, and he stopped by the house one afternoon and looked over what I needed done, and he gave me a price of 75. And so I'd planned on using him. Well, I was talking to my nephew that used to do my yard and told him about it. And he says, well, Timmy will do it. I said, well, tell Timmy to come up here and give me a price or whatever. So when Jeremy and and him come up here when he was cleaning all this brush down on the front that he's supposed to done 3 or 4 years ago. He Timmy come over and talked to me, and I told him what the other guy was going to charge. He says, "Well, I'll charge you 60." I says, "No, I'll pay you what I was going to pay him. I'm not going to do you that way." He told me he'd come back last weekend, and it rained, I think, or he got sick or something happened where he couldn't come. And so I thought, crap, he's got the Jeremy syndrome. And so I was fixing to call Larry back tomorrow and ask him to go ahead and put me on a schedule to do. And next thing I know, I see Timmy walking up in front of the yard and on camera, and he come in talking. He said he's come by this afternoon to do the front at least, and he'll come back tomorrow and do the back. I says, "Well, if you're too tired, don't worry. You can wait till tomorrow or the next day." He says, "No, I need to go ahead and get you going. I told you to do it last week and didn't get here." I said, "Well, I appreciate it. So he got all the front done, and he's supposed to be back tomorrow afternoon to finish the back. So I told him, I'm going to treat him right. I'm not going to take advantage of him, but I just didn't feel like paying $300 to get it done again. So, yeah, I jumped on the bandwagon when he told me he'd do it for 60, and I told him, no, I'll do it. If I'd have known this back years ago, I'd have never had my nephew do it. I was just trying to help the kid out, and he got to where he thinks he's too good for his britches and not need the money. And so, oh well, money's money. If you need money, he was always talking, "Oh, I'm broke. Do you got work I can do around here and make some cash?" I said, "Jeremy, I've always got work around here. Always." And when I needed something done, he had some kind of excuse. When he could, he'd get up here and do it. Well, it just got to where he didn't mow last year. Went at the end of the year when he was supposed to. Went all winter and all, and when all this grass started growing again, oh, he's a nightmare. And so I had to get it. I felt sorry because the Walmart delivery people having to walk through the jungle back there. I don't use the front porch for delivery because it's so high up off the ground. I don't want the delivery people to carry the groceries all the way up the front to put in my wagon. So I have them bring it to the back porch because it's lower to the ground. It's only 2 steps high. So it's good now. We getting it done. Making it look like a redneck shack again. Or no, wait. We're making it not look like a redneck shack again. I'm gonna have to start painting my teeth black to get back to looking like a truly sophisticated Arkansas redneck hillbilly. Back when we was in elementary school, Larry, the guy called to do it originally. His mama was a Cub Scout den mother, and I'd go down there for Cub Scout meetings and stuff. I've known him all my life. He was married to. Well, actually, they never did get married. They dated for years. My ex sister in law had a daughter together. She's graduated last year, And so I've known him forever. That's the thing about out here. There's still a lot of people that I went to school with. A lot of people has passed on too that I went to school with, but there's still a lot here. And I know a lot of people, they live on my road still. You know, we grew up on the same road and they're still here also. So occasionally I'll come across them, whether on Facebook or on when I was driving, going out and stuff. I'd meet him at the store. One of the guys I went to school with, his daddy owned a heat and air company, and then he sold it and started a construction company. They did lot clearing, pouring concrete footers, and different stuff like that. And I'd see him at the back Eastgate Shell store, and we stand there and talk and catch up with each other, what's going on in life and stuff. And I've kept up with him ever since we had graduated. Another guy I went to school with, he passed away last year, and I seen him up at the Boys and Girls Club back when my son was young, playing baseball up there, and they was up there every time we was. So I got to, keep up with what was happening with him. And then he got to where he had to quit working and stuff and went down and ended up with a double lung transplant and knocked him out of work and all of that. But I'd stop by his house. I'd ride my motorcycle and come through in front of his house coming home from work. If I'd see him at the yard outside in the yard, I'd stop and talk to him. And so there's been a few people that I've been able to keep up with and from high school and through my whole schooling career. Yeah, I served 12 years there. And oh, Judy, I tell you what, I got to turn my camera on this. This is a serious talk now. So I got to turn my camera on. Get that out of my way. I don't need that there. I don't feel like moving the camera. Uh, I hate it. I hate living in the woods. I hate living out in the country. Well, you know why? You know why? Ask me why. Why do I hate it? Why do I hate living out in the woods in the country? I dare you. Ask me. Come on, let me see a why. I'm not going to explain it to you. Somebody shows me a why. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, we have our first question. A question mark. Why? All right, I'll tell you. Miss Judy, you just sat back there and let somebody else do the work. See how you are. It's because DoorDash and Uber cost so much to deliver out here in the country in the woods. 3 hamburgers from Hot Springs cost me $100 bill. Uh huh. Don't ask about a steak from Longhorn. I hate living in the woods in the country. Although I have a Walmart just up the road, they deliver to me. But I'm so sick of their deli food. Blech, nasty. I've got 2 chicken breasts and 2 chicken legs sitting in the fridge right now from today. It's going in the garbage. That's nasty. Been a while since I've ordered, and I thought, well, maybe it's better. It ain't no better. It's the same old nasty chicken they've had forever. I used to get their chicken wings, just a plain, they call them wingdings. Damn, my hat's crooked for some reason. Got to keep the flag straight. So if my bill's crooked, them idiots put the flag in not centered it in the cap. Anyway, I used to get the wingdings, but they call them giant. I think they're pigeon chicken wings. They're so little bitty wings, but they charging a fortune for them things. You remember back hundreds of years ago, they threw that stuff away. The chicken wings were waste. And then the good people here down south, I think it's down Louisiana or somewhere like that, they decided, hey, you know what? We can use them chicken wings. And they found all kinds of things to make them chicken wings with. And there you have it. Now they're just as much as buying a chicken breast. Freaking crazy. It is crazy. So I'm not going to waste money on them pigeon wings from Walmart no more. Eh, if I was to get the grilled shrimp, it would have to be a add-on to my big old tomahawk steak. I've had their ribs, I've had their hamburgers a few times, I've had the grilled shrimp. When I go to Longhorn or did go to Longhorn, I went there for a meal big enough I could take it home with me after I ate there. So I'd get the grilled shrimp, then I'd get that tomahawk outlaw steak. Sometimes I didn't make it out of the restaurants. Sometimes it did. All depends. Was I really hungry or was I not really hungry? That's all determined what's leaving the place with me. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Judy, I thought about it, but that's all I ever made it is thought about it. Never would go as far as making like a chicken salad or anything. So I never did. I just go ahead and eat it off the bones. I bought, that bone off rotisserie chicken you can get in the deli. Boy, had to get me something to drink again. Talking too much. Get the coffee. I bought that. I don't remember how many ounces it is 12, 14 ounces of the pulled chicken. And it's seasoned with rotisserie seasoning. That was a big mistake. That was, I tried to eat it on a sandwich. I put so much mayonnaise on it is freaking real. And so it ended up going to garbage. I like lemon pepper rotisserie chicken. I thought, I honestly have never had rotisserie seasoned chicken, never until then. And so I thought, well, a lot of people eat it and like it. It's got to be good. And so I'll risk it. That stuff's $10. It's really expensive. So I bought it and like I said, I made a sandwich with it. I just put it on two pieces of bread at first, and after I took one bite of it, I thought, yeah. So I took it back in the kitchen and slathered that bread with some mayonnaise, and I just made it worse. And so, well, I looked into that, and I didn't meet the criteria. I get SSA, I think it is, Social Security Disability, and I'd never heard of this before. But according to them, I make too much money. Yeah, go figure. I don't qualify for a lot of things that are available to SSI and disabled people because of what I make. So, because that was one of the first things I did was look into that, and to be honest with you, I think, now don't hold me to this, I think they actually stopped Meals on Wheels. They got lost the funding for it. There may be another company that does it, but I think the Meals on Wheels, sponsored by St. Vincent's, stopped doing that. Is that right? I've never had shrimp salad. You know, they have a seafood salad at Walmart. I think it's got shrimp and crab in it. I think is what it has. I never tried it. They used to have tuna salad there, where the pizzas and the sandwiches are. In that cold display, and the chicken salad and all that's all right there. And so I got to buying it, and I loved it. It was so good. And then the next thing I know, they quit having it. They stopped around. Well, I can't say COVID. Well, yeah, around COVID they stopped doing that. Stopped having it. So I thought, well, maybe it had to do with that, and eventually they'll start getting it again, but they didn't. Because I'd buy a tub of it, man, I'd eat on that for a week. That was really good. And I stopped buying Starkist. Starkist has a really funky flavor to it. I quit buying it, and there's all kinds of chunks of black and blood red in it. And I thought, that's disgusting. I throw half a can away, getting all that crap out of it. And it's the most expensive tuna you could buy. So I quit buying it, and I went to Chicken of the Sea, and I've been buying it. I really like it. It tastes a whole lot better, and I don't have the problem with all the added ingredients they put in their cans. Oh, I know it. Uh, my first wife's sister, her oldest sister, that's what she used to do, deliver Meals on Wheels. And it was unbelievable how many people she delivered to every day. It was crazy. I never thought I'd seen the little van trucks motoring around here and there, and I just never really paid attention to it. And when she told me that she worked for them, told me about the deliveries a day she did, I'm going, wow, you got to be kidding. I just never even imagined how many people they delivered to. That's what the last things I hadn't bought an actual can other than the the all white albacore in spring water. Them were the last cans of tuna I would buy from Starkist, and they even got that bad too. So I just totally quit buying it. And started buying chicken in the sea, and I've really enjoyed it a whole lot better. Oh, really? Yeah, that's yeah. I'm not bragging or nothing, but I was a very good cook. I was taught by my grandmother and my mom how to cook, and so I could cook. I can't no more because I can't stand in front of a stove. I can stand there, but I have to have a stool there to get off my feet because my back gets to hurt so bad I just can't stand it. And so I decided to quit cooking. It wasn't worth it to me anymore to do it. So when I got one of these big ovens that air fries and bakes and toast, does all that stuff, and so that's what I cook in. I could put my meat on a pan and season it and throw it in that oven, either to air fry or to bake, and do it that way. And halfway through, go in there and turn it, put it back in the oven, and come back here in my desk chair and sit down. And when it's done, I don't use a timer on it. I if it's something new that I've never cooked before, I check it about every 5 minutes. But it's something I cook all the time. I've got it down. I can sit here for however long and know when to get up and go flip it, and when it's done, I know when that is. So unless it's chicken, I've after my third attempt of cooking chicken in the oven, I gave it up. I gave up. I said no more. I wore out 3 hacksaw blades trying to cut that stuff when I pulled it out of the oven. That was the driest, toughest chicken 3 times. You would think I'd have learned by then, but no. Well, it is the healthiest. Myself, I still prefer if I was frying food, actually frying in bacon grease and lard and vegetable. That's my kind of eating there, the way it used to be. But I've learned a trick with air fryer. It took me all this time to figure it out. Do you know if you read the directions when you cooking different foods in an air fryer, it tells you to use so much vegetable oil, put in a bowl with your meats and your potatoes, and roll it in that vegetable oil or canola oil, whatever they say, some kind of greasy product, and then put it in your air fryer. Well, I don't roll my meat or my taters. I always use aluminum foil in the bottom of the pans because I don't want to wash them. It's easier just to put the aluminum foil down, cook your food. When it's done, just pull the aluminum foil out, throw it in garbage, and put another layer down for the next time. So when I put the aluminum foil down, before I put my meat and taters in there, I'll spray the bottom on the aluminum foil. I'll spray it, and then put my food product in there. Then I'll spray it with my vegetable oil spray. put it in the cooker and cook it. And guess what? It helps the flavor of your food because I don't put all these seasonings on my food. I don't do that. Salt and pepper, and I use the 50/50 Morton salt and just regular ground black pepper, and that's it. Everything I eat, that's what I put on my food, period. I have got a cabinet full of seasonings thinking, well, that sounds good. I'm going to buy it. Maybe that'll be good. I don't even have to put on any food. I just take my finger and dab my tongue and take a little bit of that seasoning and taste it. Ugh. Well, I have a cabinet full of spices and seasonings that I thought, hey, that sounds pretty good, and then I get it, and it's not any good. So I don't want to ruin a meal by putting it on there, so I've never used it. I haven't had homemade tacos in it's been uh, 7, 8 years. So I thought, well, I can cook a hamburger, put the El Paso, I think it is. Yeah, they make the seasoning. You don't have to buy the pouches no more. They actually have shakers that you can buy of their taco seasoning. So I bought that a couple of weeks ago. I done forgot I had it. I could have used it already, but I forgot. So I thought, well, I could season my hamburger patties up with it and cook it and then make me hamburgers, taco burgers. And that's what I've done. I bought the seasoning. I buy the 4 pack of the, fresh ground, whatever if you want to call it fresh ground or not, but the chuck steak, chuck patties, and I'm going to cook 2 of them, and I'm going to season it with that taco seasoning and cook it and see how it turns out. I might run 2 hamburgers. I don't know. I don't use. I did buy buns, believe it or not. And this is what kills me about the whole business. I don't eat a whole lot of bread. I throw more bread away than you can imagine. Uh, why don't they make where you can buy a 2 pack of buns? Because I might use 2 buns out of this pack that I bought today, and the rest of them's going to go in the garbage. I know I can freeze it, but it takes up space in my freezer for my meat products that'll eventually go in the garbage. I got to keep space for that. And so now, who is it? The brand of bread I buy. I buy half loaves now. Uh, oh, Lewis, I think it is. Walmart sells it. Lewis brand bread. Anyway, yeah, good luck with bread pudding. I love bread pudding, but I ain't even attempting that. That'll end up like my chicken. I'd need a table saw just to cut chunks of it out of the pan. I don't know that I could get enough moisture in there. But anyway, that Lewis brand bread, they make buns also, and they make they're 4 packs, which I could do something with 2 buns before they would go bad. And that's one thing about this bread; it lasts forever. It's not like Great Value brand or Ideal or Sunbeam or any of these other name brand breads. When you buy it, it's already stale breads. This bread I'm buying, this loaf I have here is 2 weeks old, and it feels just as fresh as the day I got it. It lasts a long time, and yeah, I pay more for it than I do Great Value brand bread. The difference is I'm not throwing away a half a loaf to a whole loaf of bread every week. Because here lately, I've been eating a whole loaf of this half loaf bread. Because I've been eating tuna sandwiches. Like today, I got bologna. I haven't had a plain old bologna sandwich, and I couldn't tell you when. So I bought a pack of Oscar Mayer bologna, extra thick cut, supposed to be. I looked at the package today; it looked like this regular thin slice bologna. Anyway, I'll get me probably 2 or 3 sandwiches out of it. I don't fry the bologna. I will occasionally put it in the microwave. If you leave it in there long enough, it gets crunchy. You ever had a crunchy bologna sandwich? Yeah, it gets really crunchy. I learned that trick at work, taking bologna to work with me and putting it in the microwave and heating it up, cooking it in the microwave. Yeah. Human hair? What? What? I ain't never heard of that. What you know what, Roberta? The size of the hamburger buns now you get from Great Value, they're turning out to be slider size. The day when reg you could get the regular size hamburger buns are gone as far as Great Value goes. Now they sell a jumbo size bun, but my Walmart never stocks it. They just have the slider size, which when you cook their hamburgers down, that's the size they are. They just match the bun to the burger. So I thought it'd be better if they made the burgers bigger to match the jumbo size hamburger bun, and then you spent made their regular size buns the slider buns. No, they didn't work it out that way. Totally different. That's unbelievable. What is? I can understand if it's keto buns or breads. I've never heard of Southwestern sliders. I used to get that Southwest chicken wrap from Walmart. I like them. I'd get that one week, and then I'd get the Caesar chicken wrap. I'd rotate them from one week to the other. I got so sick of them, I can't stand them to this day. Just the mere sight of them turns my stomach. But they were good. But most time I don't eat buns with my hamburgers I cook. I just put them on a plate and cook some kind of tater product, and that would be my meal for the day. I eat one meal a day, whether I need it or not. That's my diet. Little Fire, do you have Facebook? Are you on Facebook anytime? Oh, I know. It's the root of all evil, but it's the best of all foods. My book. Throw some taters and some onions in a frying pan and fry it up in some bacon grease. You can't go wrong with fried potatoes. I ain't had them in years. I've paid 4 meals to get them, and I ain't got them delivered to me yet. I was going to say, most of the viewers right now are on Truckers TV. If you go to Facebook and look up Truckers TV, you can actually intermingle with everyone that's in here. I don't know if it'd be easier for you to go through Facebook or through YouTube. I don't know. But I always tell people to come in through YouTube if you want to, talk with the other viewers. You're welcome to come in on one of the other channels. But most everybody's on the Truckers TV right now on Facebook because I broadcast on 3 different pages. And I try to tell people when I see more on one page than the other, I try to bring them all to one page. I just broadcast on 3 to let everybody know that I'm actually live right now. And that way, most of them know already to go to Truckers TV page, and that way. And well, I tell you what, subscribe to our page, and that way you can get notified when I go live again. You may get a notification from Dennis B. Adams Jr., which is the owner, creator of all the pages he's got, or Andrew Wood. He's the other driver that we have here on our pages. One of them, if they go live, you won't be notified on YouTube with them, just Facebook. But if you go to the pages, you can follow the page. And anytime we go live, you're welcome to come in and talk with either Dennis or Andrew or myself. I do these open chats right now. Most people that see it's Truckers Television Channel, you think it's to do with trucking. It's not. This page here was set up specifically for the viewers to come in and actually come on stage with us and be able to talk with each other like, we're talking in person. Or you can meet the drivers, or you can meet other people. That's what this page, we don't specifically talk about trucking. If you ask trucking questions, I can try to answer them. I know how to dump a truck. I know how to put diesel in it. I know how to call the shop. Hey, come get me. I've got a flat. That's about it. I know what a fifth wheel is. You know how much air a fifth wheel has? You got to keep how much air you got to keep your fifth wheel. Yeah, that's a long story there. We'll get into it another time. Anyway, yeah, just, when you got time, just remember it's been on you. I'm the only one right now that broadcast on YouTube, and it's with what I'm doing right now. And so when I go live, if you subscribe, you'll get a notification, and you can come back and watch the video if you don't catch us live, and then keep up with that away. Or, like I say, you can go on Facebook, look up Truckers TV, and follow that page, like it, whatever. And then anytime we go live, then you'll be notified on Facebook also. That way, when Dennis or Andrew's streaming, you'll be in the cab like you're driving down the road with them. And a lot of people like that. Me, it's just another day in the neighborhood. 30-something years of driving. Hey, ain't no big deal. There ain't nothing at all. So just keep it in mind. Oh, is that right? Okay. It's all good. I ain't yanking your chain, but I'm the best of all three. You know, I'm the best. I look the best. I'm the friendliest. I'll talk to you. Reason why I keep the camera turned off most of the time, I sit here and smoke like a fireplace, you know, look like a chimney. All right, there. It's been good talking to you. You have a great one, and thank you for watching. And come on back anytime you want to. You're always welcome. Have a good evening. Talk at you later. At midnight? Ah, you're yanking my chain, Judy. You ain't going nowhere. You just going undercover. You're going to sit back and listen to me jabber. But in case you do, thank you for coming in here. As always, I appreciate you. You take care of yourself, and I'll catch you on the next one. Okay? Thank you. Now we got through with that one. Turning my camera on for a little while longer. What is it? It's 10:47. Oh, I've been on here over 2 hours now. That's crazy. I always say I'm going to do just a short video, and I never do. I always lie to myself. I guess Jordan went to bed. I guess I did. I woke up and I had food to eat. And really didn't do nothing. Same thing I always do. Didn't go nowhere and just sat here at the house watching videos. Same old thing every day. One of these days, I'm going to surprise you guys, and I have to get my telephone set up to stream. I can do it on Truckers TV page off my phone, but I can't do what I'm doing right now. And go somewhere and then actually do a live video outside the house. I did learn something I can do now. I link my telephone up to my computer again. I've done it several times now. But apparently nobody can hear me talk for some reason. I ain't got that figured out. But I can start a stream on my computer, switch my camera to my telephone, and I can walk all over the outside in the house. I won't take you in the bathroom. You won't hear me here sing that peace song anymore. But I can do that. I can switch my cameras from the one I'm using now to my computer camera. It's amazing the difference in these cameras. I think it's supposed to be crystal clear now. I don't know. Let's see which setting is on. Oh, let's see. Camera. Yeah, it's yeah, full Yeah, it is set. You can actually see my computer screen on my glasses lens. And I dim the screen down real dim. One, surprised I'm not having to hold a flashlight up here to read the comments. That's why I had to change my glasses. But yeah, one of these days I'll do that. Oh my goodness. Well, I hate to hear that. I hope he's doing good. Hope he's doing a lot better. That's one thing I don't wish on anybody is heart problems. I seen what my dad went through, and you'd think I wouldn't smoke anymore with what he went through. But I tell you one thing, people can blame smoking on heart disease and emphysema, all these sicknesses that they say can be caused by smoking. Well, it might, but there's a whole lot of other things that I'd be more in danger of than smoking. I don't smoke a whole lot. Number one, you know, well, hey there, Darwin, how you doing? And my grandma, I had uh, what was it? She got cancer somewhere. Might have been on her lung, and she never smoked a cigarette in her life. Never. Oh, okay, Robin. What'd you eat? I had that fried chicken. I got 4 pieces left. Anybody want it, you can come and dig it out of my garbage because that's where it's going. Yeah, Grandma never smoked a day in her life, and she ended up with cancer. Got a cousin right now going through it. She didn't smoke. That's one thing. Cancer people don't realize that somehow, somewhere in our bodies, there's cancer cells. And any given time, it can flare up and show up on tests and start giving you problems. And it's not caused by tobacco; it's caused by other things. Pasta salad bowl from Walmart. I've looked at them so many times, and I wished I've never tried one, but there's been a lot of times I think I'm going to buy one and try it, but I haven't yet. Well, you know what? Sometimes it takes that to make a person stop. I got upper respiratory infection real bad one year, and it got to the point every time I'd take a drag, I'd cough for 10 minutes. So I finally said, I'm not going to smoke no more. So I stopped, and I quit smoking for over 2 years, and that's when I got hooked on the dip. I dip too, and so I started lighting cigarettes for my ex-wife, and it just escalated to where I started smoking again. I smoked twice as much, and I've quit smoking through my whole life. And for some reason, I ended going back. And this last time I quit, I started back just by lighting cigarettes. And so not only did I go back to smoking, I ended up getting hooked on dip and smoke. But I dipped a lot at work because number one, I could put a dip in my mouth and keep it in there for 4 hours. Smoking, I was having to handle cigarettes with my nasty hands because I worked sewer plant, remember? And so I didn't have to handle things because I'd put a dip in before I started my job. And I didn't take it out to lunch, which I wash my hands before I eat, all that business. And so after lunch, I'd put a dip back in, leave it there till it's time to go home. So I got hooked on dipping too. So I do both. I wish they did do any one of them. I can always get this or that. I tried the Chanex or whatever that stuff's called, and I was threatened at work. You either going to smoke or going to have a cigarette shoved up my butt. I chose to smoke. Yeah, I chose to do that because they started calling me Mr. Congeniality for some reason. I don't know. They said I was grumpy or something. They was tired of it. I never seen it. I thought I was a happy, lovable, friendly person, but for some reason the guys at work didn't think so. I I never have tried the patches, but I did try the gum and the mints and things like that. It just never did work. The number one thing is you got to want to quit. That's what has to happen. Back when I couldn't hardly breathe, that was a good reason to quit. But I went to an alternative tobacco product, which in the long run found out it's worse on your carotid artery than smoking is. So damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Yeah, these are good reasons to quit. When life altering events happen, you start questioning, do I need to change what I'm doing? Or maybe one every now and then, it's not going to hurt me anymore. That's when reality sets in and you got to make that choice, what's better for me. And that's usually how it works. Back when dad had his bypass surgery, the surgeon, after dad was through, after dad was in recovery after surgery, the doctor come into the waiting room and we I knew all the doctors personally. Mom was assistant administrator of the doctor's office, and so we knew each other. He walked over to me, and I had a pack of cigarettes in my pocket, and he come over and flicked that pack of cigarettes in my pocket. And says, "Boy, you better quit. You're gonna be in here like your daddy one day." I said, "Okay, yeah, sure, yeah." I didn't think nothing about it. Knock on wood. I've never had a problem with it with my heart. Now, tomorrow I might have it tonight. As far as so far, I haven't. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm diagnosed type 2. But I've got it down. Last lab work was 5.5. So I'm right there in the good again. And it's been that way ever since I've been on Ozempic. I quit taking my oral pills every day and went to one shot a week, and it's worked better on me than any other medication ever has for my type 2. So I'm not an advocate and I'm not sponsored by Ozempic or nothing, but In my case, it so far has worked really good, better than anything I've ever used. Plus, it helped me. I was at 284, and now I'm down to 218. So that's how much weight I've lost. I can see it myself, but I don't know if you guys can. You know, my upper body, my neck, my face is a lot smaller. I'm starting to see all this old people crap in my neck, and you can go back and look at my videos. Well, you can't because they're not there anymore. They're all gone. But you can look, if they were still there, you could actually go back and look at the difference in my appearance, how much the weight I've lost, the difference in my appearance is. I bought just a couple of new shirts. I hadn't bought new pants. These shirts I bought from Truckers TV, they're huge. It's like night shirts on me now. But I ain't giving in and buying new clothes because I don't ever go nowhere. You know, if I put a pair of long-legged breeches on, I have to wear duct tape and hay baling wire to hold them up. And so, yeah, I just can't see spending money for new clothes when I don't ever wear anything but t-shirts and shorts. I bought several pairs of shorts because I went through a ton of them. And I hate these elastic waistbands because you wear them so much that the elastic gives out. Then you go to trying to tie them, and oh my goodness, that's a nightmare. And I don't want to be wearing duct tape with my shorts on. So I just live with it. And I bought 4 pairs last year, and so far they've held up pretty good. But I've got 2 drawers just packed full of shorts that I've had that they're so big on me. I have to pull them up over my belly to hold them up. I ain't kidding you. Even my long-legged night pants, they're so big on me, and I hate that tie strings on them. Shorts and them long-legged breeches go over my belly to hold them up. I've turned into one of them old men that I used to make fun of. Breeches go up over your belly. I used to make fun of them, and now here I am. I am one of them. So if any of them young guys or gals out there gets to watch this video, just take my words as a warning. Do not make fun of the old people, because if you do, one day you'll be an old person, and you may be in the same boat I am. Everything that I have ever made fun of and teased about through my life, I'm living it right now. I'm living it. So payback is hell. Take that for a warning. Yep, that's a warning in life. So the picture up here, right there, that's my high school graduation picture. This one over here on the side, we'll turn the camera a little bit there. That one up there on top, there you go, I'll focus it. That's my boy. That's his high school graduation. Now the picture over here on the fireplace, that's my mom and dad. That's my mom and me. I know you can't see that, but that's a picture of me and my mom as my 34-year-old birthday. She actually made a cake for me, and that was my cake. 34. That's been 30 years ago. It apparently knocked my backside completely off because it ain't here no more, Robin. It's gone. It's like gone with the wind. I ain't got no backside. If I had one, I wouldn't be having the problem with my britches. No, do they still make them artificial butts? If they do, I might look into buying a pair of it. I ain't getting that Botox business. I know that. Remember Hank Hill got some butt pads or whatever that put in his britches and made him look like I had a butt. I ain't got one. No, I ain't got one. I buy a lot of pairs of underbreeches too. That's just one thing I cannot stand. Excuse the fire out of me. I tell you what, it's just so funny in life. We live and learn, don't we? We live and learn. It's crazy. We never think we're going to ever get to the point. Yeah, we're never going to get to the point of being in the condition we are. We think we're going to have a happy life. We want a happy life. We have a spouse or a friend that you could spend your life with. You never imagine that things could turn the way they do in your life. And they do. And I'll say this, be thankful for what you got because things can be a lot worse. And I'm experiencing it right now. Yeah, there's opportunities. Number one, I got to get out of the house. But I just, I don't, I don't trust the world. I'll put it that way. I'm safe at home and I'm not 100% safe anymore. That's just the way the world's turned. And so I feel safe. I don't want to get out into the world and jeopardize my life, whether it's behind the wheel of a car or somebody approaching me. It's just not safe anymore. Well, hey there, Brandon. How are you doing? Good to see you. Storming in Amarillo. Wow, we had a good storm yesterday morning. I think it was. We've had a lot of rain the last few days. It rained all day yesterday, so it had to have been yesterday morning early that it stormed. Uh, this afternoon it cleared up. Got quite a bit of sunshine. It turned off cloudy again. I don't know what the forecast is calling for or not. It says it's clear right now. I don't know whether this. Yeah, it says it's up to 84. I think it was hotter here than 84. What town are you showing? Oh, Okay, there we go. See, crazy, isn't it? I live probably 8 miles from Hot Springs city limits, 8 to 10 miles, and the weather can be so different between Hot Springs and Hot Springs Village. It's just crazy what the difference in it is. Where I live at right now, I live at, it said it's 72, but Hot Springs is 76. My thermometer says 71. So there's three guesses. I could go to all kinds of weather channels and this and that, and every one of them's going to be different. So it's saying tomorrow, Saturday, today for some people, it's going to be up to 87. And by Monday, we're going to be in the low 90s, 94. But it's just going to be partly cloudy from here on out, which is good. Wednesday, 82. So it's going to have a cold front come through. 82 is high, clear skies. 80s, 80s, 80s. So we got a freak of nature on Sunday and Monday. Yep, Sunday and Monday gonna get hot. I'm gonna have to actually use air conditioner. You know me, I don't like using air conditioner, but I do. And that's another thing. Remember, I teased about grandma. She didn't have air conditioner in the house till I was in my 20s. And we ate lunch down there every Sunday. It has sweated your tail off. And finally, Dad broke down, bought a window air conditioner, and put it there in the dining room in her house. That way, we could have air conditioner going during the summertime and be halfway comfortable while we was at the dining table. And so she'd sit there in that hot house down during the summertime, be 100 degrees outside and 150 in her house, and she'd sit there with a blanket over her legs, sit there with her arms crossed, and say, "Man, it's chilly in here." I'm going, I can't even breathe. It's so hot. I'm trying to breathe. Guess what? I'm doing the same thing my grandma did. I got a floor heater. It can be 90 degrees in this house, and I've got a heater blowing on my legs. Be careful what you make fun of, because it's going to turn around and get paid back. Wow, that's crazy. And see, that's what I'm talking about. You never know what's going to happen or who's going to do what to you. And that's why I choose not to leave home. You know, I get Walmart delivered once a week. And that's why I become the 55 plus member, whatever it's called. I pay every year. And being on Social Security, you get half price membership, you know. And so I signed up for it. So what was $59 a year, and get my groceries delivered free. Cost me tip money, and that's it. And that all depends on the service. You know, I've had some drivers that I turn around and after they supposedly delivered my food and ended up wrong house and dogs getting into it and all that mess, I turn around and don't tip them. I don't care. That's why I have signs up pointing to my house. If they can't read signs, then they don't need to be driving. And so I tip the delivery people well. People I know that's delivered to me more than once, I take care of them, and I think it's only right. Some of them really don't have to work; they just do it just to have something to do. But there's a lot of young people that's doing that and working other jobs, because they got to make money. It all depends on what kind of vehicle they drive up when. If it's a real nice new car, I'll tip them what they Walmart says to tip them. They drive up in an old beater, then yeah, I'm gonna pay them well. Yeah, they get more than what they show on their tip page. So there you have it. I was going out and up to Walmart picking up my groceries for a couple, what, 2 or 3 years, 2 years. Well, no, 3 years. No, two, because I've been getting it delivered to the house for three. But for 2 years, when they got the curbside, I started doing that. And it was last year, before I even set foot in a Walmart. Now, when I had neck surgery, I went into Sam's Club. Premier. I was sitting here trying to think of that protein drink the other night when I was doing this chat. I could not remember it for the likes of me. Premier protein drink. That's what I bought when I had neck surgery because the surgeon told me I needed to drink them to because I needed protein. I needed a protein, so I bought 3 cases of it, and it's so good. I I I could get addicted to it real easy. It's kind of like a candy bar. Your favorite candy bar. That stuff is freaking good. Vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, all of it. I don't care. It's all good. I bought a case of each, and I'd still be drinking it today. I just can't afford it. It's unbelievable how expensive that stuff is. I bought a big gallon jug of the powder to make it myself because my practitioner told me I still needed to drink it. So I broke down and bought a gallon jug of it. It's $17 and something. So it's a whole lot cheaper to buy it that way and make it yourself rather than buy it pre-made into little bottles. So, but it's just not the same. It's not as creamy as what you buy in the store. And it says you can use milk instead of water. Exactly, Robin. That's what he told me. It helps with the healing because after I had my surgery and all of that, I went back for my follow up, and he said that I didn't have to drink it anymore. It was, I just needed it before surgery. And so after that, I quit trying to even get it. And then last year at one of my doctor's visits, she told me that I needed to go ahead and start drinking it because my iron was so low, and I was having issues with my iron pills. I can't even remember what iron pill I was on at that time, but I couldn't take it. The side effects were so bad, I just couldn't take it. So she put me on one, and it's prescribed to pregnant women. And no, I'm not pregnant. It's for women that low iron and they have the issues that I was having. No, it's not crack. uh, Ferretts. Ferrets. So that's what I've been taking ever since. So I got a gallon jug of powdered Premier chocolate protein mix here at the house. I'll probably never touch it again. And I don't know. I hadn't been on this iron pill long enough to see how it's doing with my iron count. The After I stopped taking all the diabetes pills, I got my appetite. It took a while, but I finally got my appetite back and was able to eat without throwing it up while I was eating. Everything got back to normal. And so I didn't take my iron pills like I was supposed to. And now that I've been on them every day, I haven't had labs since then. So next time we'll see. Well, it's not any cheaper, the Equate, because I looked in that several times and it's only a couple of dollars cheaper than Premier. If it was a case, a true case, like 24 bottles, I wouldn't feel bad about what they wanted to charge right now. When you only getting 4 to 8 bottles at the cost that you're charging, it's like Ensure. All that stuff is so outrageously high. I don't know how anyone can afford it. Is that right? I never heard of that. So how do they battle the high iron? Do they take, even fish? You're getting iron intake through fish. I never would have thought that, but yeah. And I told her, well, I didn't eat a whole lot of fish back then, like I do now. And so who knows? Maybe this next lab work will make the results be where I don't have to take these pills every day, because I eat a lot of fish. I eat beef. I eat everything that they want you to eat to keep your iron count up. I'm eating it. Yeah, I know. My grandma lived for 10 years on Ensure. 10 years. She was on a feeding tube for 10 years. And that everybody said they didn't know how she lasted as long as she did, because she was healthier than she had ever been, as far as her weight. My grandma wasn't 90 pounds soaking wet. She is over 100 pounds when she died. She had never been that big, and that was due to the Ensure. Back when she was on a feeding tube, back when she first was put on the tube, they told her that she could try to eat mashed potatoes, uh, and basically that was it. And so she couldn't drink nothing. They told her that they could try ice chips, but they had to be careful so she didn't get strangled on it. And so basically, most of the time, my aunt and my dad took care of her. She lived with my dad, but aunt lived across the road, so she'd walk across the road twice a day to help dad with grandma. And so she would always cook something at home and bring it up, and grandma would try to eat it. There was something else that she made for her to eat, and she could eat it, and she really liked it. But yeah, and she's getting that through Medicare. UPS would deliver cases of that stuff. If I knew today what I knew back then, I'd be stockpiling that stuff because they threw so many cases of that way when Grandma passed away. Unfreaking with a whole bedroom full of cases of Ensure. Is that right? The only vitamin I take is vitamin D3. And turns out I don't get a lot of calcium intake. And she prescribed me that D3 to help with my bones. Somehow it's supposed to help with the bone density or whatever. I love milk. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But when I sit down to drink something, I'm not going to drink milk. I'm going to drink a soda pop. And I'll be drinking soda pop when I'm dying. It's diet, but it's a soda pop. I have been fussed at and fussed out about that, and I don't care. What's soda pop made out of? Water. It's water product. If you don't have water, you can't make soda pop. I know all the ingredients and all that stuff's not good for you, but what is good for you? Huh? Unless you grow it yourself, nothing's good for you. Not a damn thing on this planet. It might say organic, but by God, it's not. Because you don't know what that organic farmer is actually using unless you're there to watch it grow from a seed till harvesting. We don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of things that it's good for, Tammy, supposedly. Being type 2 diabetic, being out in the sun is not good for you. And that's possibly why I peel like a snake when I go outside. I don't know. But it's good for a lot of things in life. Yeah, I switched to Humana last year in November, and I honestly hadn't seen exactly what all pays for. Now, it gives you a spending card every month. They send you a card, and then it's good for a year. And it does, if you don't use it 1 month, it accumulates. You have to use it before December 31st. I got that last year, and or this year, last year in January I got it. I don't use it. But as far as vitamins and things like that, I pay for three things medication wise, and the others I don't have to pay for. Uh, I buy my D3 over the counter. I pay for it. I've never tried to see if insurance actually pays for it because a lot of times insurance companies won't pay for it because you can buy it over the counter. And so that was my experience. I've never tried it, but that's the only vitamin I take. I'm really happy with Humana so far. I get free doctor visits, and I think specialist is $10 copay. And it takes the place of a Medicare card. I still pay for Medicare. That's one thing I did not know about. And Linda was telling me that her, what was it? It might be, she might get Medicaid. I think she qualified for Medicaid, and Medicaid covers the Medicare. I think that's how it was worded to me. So I looked into it because I was set up. I paid $190 a month for Medicare. And see, I did not know that. You know, I thought Medicare was part of Social Security, but it's two different things. And so I didn't take that into consideration when I was signing up for Social Security disability. And then once I got signed up and things were explained to me, then, well, that's when reality kicked in. I got to pay for Medicare. And so, which I don't ever see it because it's automatically taken out before I get it, you know. So it's like never getting it in the beginning. And so once I kept getting ads on Facebook from Humana, and so it kept saying this and that. Now, I didn't really believe it like normally with insurance, you just don't believe what they're trying to sell you. So I called them one day and I told her my situation, and uh, she explained how it worked. I knew Dad had an insurance company that he did not, it took the place of Medicare, and he used it for places where he would have to use Medicare. In other words, he didn't present his Medicare; he just presented the insurance card. I think what was the same company I had insurance when I was working. I can't remember, but anyway, I called Humana up and she explained how it worked and what I would get, and I didn't have to pay nothing. It took the place of Medicare. So I just present my Humana card to wherever I go, and it covers dental, vision, prescription, and doctor hospitalization. It covers everything with one card, and I didn't have to pay anything extra because my Medicare covered it all. And so I've used my prescription. I hadn't been to the doctor yet because with my other insurance I had before Humana, I was paying $25 office call visits, and that's with my work. The insurance I had when I was working, they called it maintenance visits. I wasn't charged to office visit for them. So next month I go for my lab work again, and we'll see if I get charged for it, which I don't care. I got to do it whether I have to or not. But the prescription part of it is well worth Humana because I was having to pay for every prescription I got with the previous insurance. And with Humana, I pay for 3, and that's it. All the others, I don't pay a copay on. They're all free, which is a good deal, you know. And plus, it covers dental. You know, it only covers $1,200 a year dental cost, which I don't plan on having $1,200 unless pulling a tooth costs $1,200. I ain't planning on spending that. The vision covers so much a month or a year, which I hadn't used vision in years. I got to. They keep asking me, "Have you had your diabetes check?" Now I need to do that this year. Had my first tele appointment last week. Boy, I was scared to death. I'd never done that before. And I told that doctor, I said, "Man, you made me so freaking nervous." Because I'd never done it before. I didn't know what to expect. And he he was to the point he didn't kid around or nothing. But all he did was 15 minutes worth of questions about my health and test results, this and that, and that was it. He said, "Now that wasn't so bad, was it?" I says, "No, it wasn't. But you got to understand, every time I see a different doctor, they're wanting to change this or that because they think their treatments are better than what I'm on right now." He says, "Well, what it sounds like, you don't need to change a thing. You're in pretty good shape." And one thing you got to realize, they don't they don't play around when it comes to diabetes, whether it's type 1 or type 2. That's the most important thing that they worry about. And that's how serious it is. And I know I've had so many family and people I know don't make it because of diabetes. First thing, it starts with their toes and their feet. It just keeps progressing until it ends up with limbs and in life. So I take it really serious. That's one thing I keep up with is my readings and all that stuff because I know how serious it is. Yeah, I haven't been able to sleep in a bed since 2017, and I can't afford to buy a bed on my own. And I've slept in two hospital beds, and that's it since 2017. And so I was talking to my doctor. Somebody else I was talking to said, "We got to try to see if your insurance will cover that." And so I talked to the doctor, and she's sent something down to the pharmacy down there, home medical equipment pharmacy, and I didn't hear nothing back. It went on for months, and finally I called up there to the pharmacy, and she told me that um, the insurance didn't approve it, and explained what it was. The doctor had coded it the wrong code, and so I'm gonna explain to her and have her contact the pharmacy and see what we can do, because when I got priced before we went through the process of it, it was a really good deal because I could afford it, and in 13 months it would be my bed. And so I'm gonna try it again because I just can't lay flat. Is that right, Robin? That's it's sad to see it happen. You know, it really is. So next month, hopefully, we can get that straightened out. And I've looked into beds, and it's just unbelievable what they want for them adjustable beds. And you can't find them used. I don't want a mechanical one. You know, you could probably find them anywhere, but I need an electric one. That way I can adjust it while I'm in the bed. And I don't need all the bells and whistles. I just need a bed. I've slept in a recliner since 2017. The same recliner I've had since 2016. I, that recliner is just heaven sent. I bought it never intending on using it forever. You know, I just bought it to have a chair to sit in when I got home from work. After I had my accident at work, that's what I ended up having to sleep in from then till now. I bought two other recliners thinking, hey, that's really a nice looking chair. Nope, couldn't sleep in it. So I bought one and it didn't work out. I bought another one, it didn't work out. So I went back to my original, and that's what I sleep in again. Really? Well, be careful with that. Yeah, that's you got to keep up on that because you get staph infection in it if you're not careful. My grandma's husband, he wasn't my grandfather. Uh, he ended up with hepatitis in his bone, and that started in his feet. And that's something that they checked through grandma's older days is hepatitis. And luckily, she never did catch it. But somehow it started in his feet, ended up to his bones. I ended up with a staph infection from getting a wisdom tooth pulled. I don't know if you can still see the scar or not. If I shave it, you probably could. I still have an indentation in my neck from it. On the other side, I got surgery and incision mark still. And to this day, that's still numb. So it's that been 3 years now, and my neck's still numb from that neck surgery. Still have problems swallowing too. Kind of crazy hearing that. I don't swallow. I can use that for an excuse for not drinking water. I can't drink water because I get choked on it. How's that? You think they'll go for that? I don't think so. Oh, another thing. I was back in my middle bedroom looking for something. I could not find my blood pressure machine. I could not find it anywhere. I thought I looked everywhere in this house. So I'm back through there looking through boxes, and in plain sight, I look over by my one of the old bed head frames I got in that middle bedroom. There's a box on the back side of it, and I reached over there looking at that box, and I seen the cuff off blood pressure, do with blood pressure, and I thought it was my manual cuff, and so I grabbed a hold of it to move it, and I'll be damned, it's my old blood pressure machine. But I'd already bought a brand new one. It's sitting right here at my desk. I use it. So I'm back to two blood pressure machines. That was $40 wasted. If I'd have just went back there and actually looked in that middle bedroom, I'd have found it. Wow. Yeah, yeah, that's what I can call this, huh? Sparkling water. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, that Clear America sparkling water is pretty dang good. It's actually like drinking a soda pop. Not all of it's good, but yeah, there's a couple of them that I really like. And I like Mountain Lightning. Yeah, if I used it. I don't use that card, Robin. Now, it took care of my regular. Now, this was the old insurance I had, not my Humana, but the insurance I had before Humana. They paid for my new meter, supplies, my oh my sticky pen, whatever you want to call it, the little prick pen. That's what I always called it. And refills for it, but it gave you the cheapest freaking pen you could find on the market I'd ever used. I've still got so much supplies with my other machine that I accumulated over the years that I'll use it for the rest of my life because the needles on it, you get 10 needles per wheel, and so you can use it more than one time per stick before you have to turn the wheel to get a new needle on. And plus, I got two of them pins, two different models, and I like them both. They don't. You can set them to where they don't hurt as bad. They have a really, really little bitty needle. Really have to be looking to see it because they're so small. Them other ones they got, it's like putting a thumbtack in your finger. They hurt. So I've got a supply stocked up. And that's one thing. One of the insurance companies I had was sending me supplies. They set me up on automatic shipment for supplies. Didn't cost me a penny for shipping or nothing. And every month I was receiving boxes of uh, Lancets, what Lancet pen refills for that Lancet pens I had, and so I ended up with a ton of them. And so I've got the new ones, but I like I said, it's like putting a thumbtack in your finger, and I don't like that. As many times you have to do it, you know. And I've been looking at these uh, stickless meters they got out now, and I don't know if I've ever seen them say that they're FDA approved or medically approved to be accurate or not. I just don't understand how that works without actually drawing a blood sample. How can they get it through your skin? I know your skin has all kinds of whatever, but without blood, I don't know how it can actually get an accurate reading. And when you're diabetic, you don't want to monkey around with accuracy, you know. You got to keep it accurate. Yeah, the black cherry and the was it tangerine mango, I think. I like that one a lot. And what got me off from it again, because I drank it for a long time, I got to where I wouldn't even buy boxes of soda pop. I just buy bottles of water. And so, what the reason why I quit buying it is they ended up without my brand, the model, the tangerine mango, I think it is. They ended up not having it in store for quite a while, and so I started buying the other flavors, and it just got to the point that I couldn't tolerate it anymore. So I just went back to Diet Mountain Light, and I remember what my Lancet Pens brand is. I've had it. I've had these pens for many, many years. I'm talking probably ever since I've been diagnosed, and that's been 30 years. I think that's how long it's been. What in the world? Oh, I, I was looking for my pouch, but I took my supplies out of the pouch and put it in a box. I can put more lancets and all that stuff in there. So the new meter I got was a Foster and Thrive True Metrix. Now the Lancet pen I got is a Accu-Chek Fast Click, and it has 15 needles in it. One wheel. Let me turn that on. See, it's a wheel. It goes in my Lancet pen like that. And the needles come out these itty bitty holes. Those 3 holes, that's what the needles come out of. And they're little bitty. That's how big, that shows you how big the needles are. They're just little bitty things. And I don't even feel it no more. And that's the pen right there. See, there's a little bee hole right there. That's where the needle comes out. And this is a setting on it. Right there, them numbers. You can adjust the depth of the needle to puncture your finger. And I got it set. Mine set at one and a half is what it's set at. And I can't even feel it. Cannot feel it. So if you're looking for a Lancet pen, get one that has the wheels, because they're a lot smaller needles than the ones that you actually have to driving your thumb like a or your finger like a thumbtack, because it really helps if you have to stick yourself all the time. I honestly, I thought, about the sensor, but I didn't want to be tied down with something that's on me. I had a small pouch. I bought one of them Rely-ons at Walmart. They're little bitty sticks. Excuse me. And it's small enough to keep in my lunch bag. And so I used it for years, even after I quit working. And so year before last, I was just checking to see if they'd cover supplies. They wouldn't supply me with the Accuchecks, so I said, "Will you supply them with the brand you recommended?" She said, "Yep, no, that's free." And I said, "Okay, well, just set me up with it." So I had the doctor write out a prescription or send a prescription to the pharmacy, and they had to order it. They didn't keep it in stock, so they ordered it. It took about a week, and they called me, and I went down and picked it up. And like I said, I didn't like the Lancet pen that to come with it, and so I just kept using my Accuchecks pen. But that is the meter that I got last year. Yeah, last year, because I got it not long before I switched to Humana. And I'd still be with the same pharmacy, but they wouldn't stock the Ozempic. They wouldn't even order it. So I said, "Well, this is what's working for me, so I'm going to have to change." And he says, "I understand. You got to do what you got to do." Ross was Tech's name. I've known him for forever. He went to school with my son, graduated together. So I've known him forever. And so he understood. He didn't have no problem with it. And Walmart stocks it. So when I need it, I just order it online and have it delivered to the house. And I started using the pharmacy delivery from the pharmacy I used before Walmart. I used it twice. And I thought, holy crap. But it gave me a reason to get out of the house, to go pick my prescriptions up. And a trip to the pharmacy and then on to the Sonic and then back home. That's usually my routine when I had to fill them. And only did it twice. And that's the reason why I quit. I didn't want to do home delivery because going to pick it up at the pickup at Walmart gave me a reason to get out of the house every week. I guarantee you I would be out of this house because I have to go to Walmart. Well, I meant a trip to McDonald's or Sonic or Domino's because they have all that up there too. And so I'd pick up my groceries and then run up to one of them and get my food and go down below McDonald's parking lot. There's a big lot down there. I'd go down there and sit and eat and then sit there for a little bit and then head home. That was my regular routine. And on the way home, I could stop at the tobacco store and get my tobacco products I needed. And I thought that's what I wanted to do, keep it set up that way. But unfortunately, I couldn't do it because I had my neck surgery and I couldn't drive. And so I was told about the delivery, and I called that store up there and checked, and sure enough, the membership, I was a member already. And so they told me it was free delivery and all this stuff. And I thought, well, that's great. I don't have to worry about getting out of the house. And so I planned on going back to the going to the store and doing the pickup. And the longer it went and went, the more I said, the heck with that. I'm just going to keep having it delivered to the house. It's too easy. And once I figured out putting the wagon outside and letting them put it in there and then pulling the wagon into the house, that made it even easier. I thought, holy jeez. So I don't have any, well, I do have to go out to get my tobacco still. If they delivered that, I wouldn't need to get out of the house. But that's not very often at all. I buy enough to last for quite a while. Keep it in the freezer. That's all good. All good. So I got to eat my tuna fish tomorrow. I don't want it to go to waste because I had enough to. I was going to eat it today with crackers, and then I was sitting here last night and I wanted fried chicken so freaking bad. I bit the bullet and put it on my order, so I got it and ate the wings and thighs and reminded why I don't need it no more. Started getting sick to my stomach, and I got my stomach pills down and took one of them and got all better. Now I ain't gonna eat that chicken. It's gonna go in the garbage. Put your chicken scraps in Ziploc bags before you put it in the garbage. That way it keeps the stink out and can. So if you're needing to stock up on your Halloween supplies and you're hard up for cobwebs, just get in touch with me. Send me your address, and I'll send you a box of cobwebs for free. Because my cobweb garden is really looking nice this year. I just realized, looking at the corners of my ceiling and my walls, I'm going, holy crap, it's gotten this bad. I just did this last year too. I've got that special feather brush and all that has an extendable arm on it and all that mess. I cleaned the ceilings, the corners, and here, this and that, and I'll be damned. I got a good harvest this year again. Crazy. And that's the thing. I don't open my doors once a week. I hadn't put the windows up in a couple of years. But yet here I am still getting cobwebs. Like I said earlier, I may not be able to have a green thumb, but I got the best brown thumb you'll find. I am a master gardener for cobwebs. No, they're not as bad as they were last year. I know that. I see a couple sitting here. Everything else looks good. Oh, there's another one. Thank God. So I see three. So we're doing good. Oh, crap. There's another one. There's four. That's where I had that bamboo shelf. I had a I had two bamboo shelves that I took down and gave to Cody to take home with him. And that was after I did my annual cobweb harvest, or after it. So yeah, I didn't get them. I sat here at this desk and looked at that one bamboo shelf, and it had some little porcelain ducks on it that mom bought me years ago. And then I had another shelf there by the front door that had some wooden duck decoys, small duck decoys on it. And he was over here one day, and I was looking, and I said, "Do you have any use for these shelves?" And he said, "Yeah, we could use them." I said, "Well, the ducks and stuff go with it." He said, "All right." He may have threw all that stuff away and kept the shelves. I don't know, but it's out of my hair now. In fact, the only thing I kept off the one by the door was I had my pickup truck Dad bought me for Christmas one year. That was kind of a joke between him and my brother and I. He said, one Christmas morning, we was all sitting in the living room down at their house, and he got all excited, and he says, "Well, boys, I bought you both a new pickup truck for Christmas." He says, "I'm not going to let old Harold Alford outdo me." Harold Alford was a multimillionaire, lived down the road from us. Every year he'd buy his boys, he had three boys, and he'd buy them a brand new pickup truck for Christmas every year. And so he said he wasn't going to let old Harold outdo him this year. So he bought us up both a pickup truck. And oh man, I was so excited because I was fixing to get a brand new truck. Well, he finally laughed, and went to the bedroom and brought out a bag with two boxes, and each box had a little die-cast pickup truck, an old 50-something model pickup. Gave them to us, and he says, "Boys, this is all I can afford, but you got your new trucks finally." So that was the only thing I kept off the shelf because I had it on the shelf by the front door. Proudly displaying my pickup truck got for Christmas from my dad. One day I'll let you see it. I ain't never drove it, so it's don't have any miles on it. Boy, I'm coughing like crazy tonight because I'm doing all the talking. Henry ain't here helping me out, giving me a break. I sent him a link earlier. No. He's active. He's on Facebook. I see that now. Oh, let's see here. Hey, who's that goomer? Better share this. I'll get in trouble if I don't. A little bit too late, but I got her done. That's back when it was motorcycle shop. One of the mechanics, his wife was a general manager of the motorcycle shops, and he was real country. He came from Glenwood, around that area. He just country as can be. I always laughed at him because he talked funny. I never thought I talked funny, but he thought I did. But I thought he talked funnier than I did. So that's what he'd call everybody. You goomer. What? I'd asked him one day. I said, "What in the world is a goomer?" He said, "You are. That's what a goomer is." I said, "Yeah, I'm no goomer." I might have been. I don't know what he meant. I went for several years, and my last wife, my ex-wife, she's in the hospital getting something done, and I seen him and his wife. Doyle was his name. His wife was Betty, and I seen them up to the hospital, and he was having to go up there to get his cancer treatments. He had got cancer. That's the last time I ever seen him. I don't know if he's still alive, if he got better or what. I don't know. I don't go to Glenwood. I could look on Facebook and look him up and try to friend him. He's a fun guy to be around. He made working there a lot of fun. He was. His wife wasn't. She's all right. She wasn't what most women bosses are. She was okay to be around. Good people. Hooters. I ain't worn my Hooters t-shirt in a while. I'd have donned that one night. Never ate there, but I did buy a t-shirt one time. I just went in there, see what all the hype was about. I wasn't going to eat. I just wanted to go in and check out the environment and buy a t-shirt. Just say I have a Hooters t-shirt. Henry, where you at? I know you there. Well, hey Nancy, how you doing? How is Miss Nancy tonight? I was on another page. I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. That's my problem. I get on these other pages and go to looking and see what's going on and don't keep up with comments every now and then. I saw we. You okay? All right. I'm just sitting here rambling on. That's all I'm doing. Trying to make content, something we need on this page is content. I do that every now and then. Give everybody a chance to come in here and talk and keep up with each other if you don't keep up in the background. Oreo cookies. I I heard all this hype talking about Oreo cookies. You guys just don't know how easy you make this to do because you bring up all these topics. All right, let's talk about Oreo cookies. So I heard all these things are so good. Oh, they're good. You'll love them. So I bought some of them Oreo, what do they call them, cooksters or cakesters or the I don't know. I can't remember what they're called. They're the soft Oreos. So I bought a box of them, opened up a pack of them. I took a bite out of one and ugh, they're nasty. So I struggled through eating them, and the rest of them are left in the box. I didn't eat any more after that one pack of them. So that's something else up for sale. Only $9.95, shipping included. I can't guarantee you the shape of them when you get to their house. I got some of them there, Little Debbie strawberry Swiss cakes in there. I was $9.95 for them, shipping included. What else do I have? I have some kind of Little Debbie cake in there, box of them. They're half gone though. I run low on my other snacks, so I had to get a pack or two out of it. So I'll sell them for $5.95, shipping included. There's no guarantee on the condition of them when they get to your house. I can't even get my son to take the stuff. Let's do this. You pay the shipping, and I'll ship them to you. I see that a lot of times. You pay the shipping, and it's free. Now I like Oreo cookies. Don't get me wrong. The real cookies, I like them. They're very addictive. But these cakesters, they're not. I don't like them. And so I've had them for like 3 weeks, I guess, maybe. They're kind of like McDonald's hamburgers. They last forever. Yeah, I like the regular plain Oreo cookies. He don't even want them, Robin. Nobody. It's like this freaking bed frame I got here. I got $1,000 wooden frame in the bedroom there, and that's the used price. I can't give the stupid thing away. Nobody wants it. There ain't a thing wrong with it. I can't give nothing away. Nobody wants it. That's the crazy thing about this stuff. I ain't got ghost or nothing. As far as I know, this house might be filled full of ghosts. Who knows? Now watch tonight. I'll go get my recliner in the bedroom, and there'll be ghosts flying around my head. All right. Yeah. Tease about it some more, boy. I'm gonna prove you wrong. There's Nancy. I've tried everything. I've tried the Teen Challenge. I've tried Habitat for Humanity. I've tried Goodwill. I've tried Salvation Army. I've tried it all. Nobody freaking wants it. And the bed frame is there. There's nothing wrong with it. Yard sale, that requires you to get out in the yard. I ain't getting out in that nasty grass infested yard. I guess I could rent one of them signs that you put on the side of the road and lights up, flashing lights. I can run extension cord from nephew's house, take about 300 foot of it, extension cord, run out there and have it at the end of the driveway. You want a good old bed frame, just come on up. I got a winner for you. You can have it for free. Just haul the damn thing off. I can't use it. That's why I took it down. It's just taking up space in that bedroom. I was having to dodge it to get out of my recliner and go out the door to go to the bathroom and the kitchen. I was having to dodge it. Be honest with you, I don't have a whole lot of good stuff left, Robin. It's all gone. When Jeremy cleaned out these bedrooms, if he didn't take it, it got thrown away. Yeah, I know it's full of garbage still, but it's stuff that I've dug out of here and there and had to put in there that will never, ever, ever be used unless somebody needs it. And basically, it's stuff that nobody could use. I hauled all my clothes that was the exes that was left. I didn't have a whole lot of her clothes left because I don't know what she did with them. I know she didn't take them with her because she was having to get clothes from shelters and stuff. Because when she'd get picked up, they'd just leave what she had where it was at. And with homeless people, that stuff don't last. She lost her false teeth. She lost her glasses. I couldn't figure out why in the world would you take your glasses or your false teeth out your mouth and more or less lose them, you know? Tells you right there she wasn't in her right mind. Then her mama says, "You need to replace them teeth." I said, "The hell I do. You need to come here and look at my house, what she tore up in it." Hmm. That's still a very touchy subject. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that got put somewhere. I know most of it's down there in the holler in the woods. I've tried to get during the wintertime to get somebody to go down there and check and see what all's down there. Nephew found a couple of things behind the house in the woods and brought him up. I had a big eagle's head statue. It was carved wood statue. It used to be on top of my entertainment center here in the front room. Well, one day he was back there hunting and he come knocking on the door, the front door, and had that thing in his hand. He says, "Look what I found." I said, "Well, you can take the damn thing back where you found it because I don't want it. Been out in the woods for 2 years." So I had it on the front porch. He was supposed to take it to his backyard and set it up on something in the backyard. He never did. It just sat out here, and finally, one of the cats knocked it off, and I say it may have been a raccoon. I don't know. I didn't see it happen. I just assumed it was one of the cats that used to be here under the house, and so it laid where it was at for years. And finally, last year, I picked it up and threw it off down in the valley with all the other stuff I think's down there. I think there's two lawn them rocker metal chairs down there. There's I had a one of them combo smoker slash gas grills on the front deck. That's when I had a big deck on the front. I think she took and threw it down there, and no telling what else is down there. That's all gone. Like I said, there's no telling what all's down there and back there in the woods. I told Jeremy not to bring anything back to my house that you find in the woods or wherever on the property because I don't want it. Do not want it. Come on, baby. Oh, a bird bath. I had a bird bath too on the front porch, and she busted the bath part of it, and all I had left was a pedestal, and that was knocked off too. So I took it and threw it down the valley too. I'm still waiting for my nephew to smoke me some ribs. It's like everything else. He tells me he'll do it, but he never does. I ended up giving the ribs I bought for him to do it to Cody, take home with him. And like my chicken fried steaks and fried potatoes, I hadn't seen anything out of it. I bought cube steaks, what, twice, potatoes and all that stuff, and hadn't seen it cooked and brought to the house yet. 2 or 3 times. I know two at least. Oh, I did cook cube steaks last week. I went ahead and bought a 4 pack of cube steaks. And I've never tried to cook them in that oven. I got that air fryer. Now, I didn't flour them or batter them or nothing. I just put them on a pan and seasoned them with my salt and pepper and cooked them in that air fryer oven I got. And they turned out pretty dang good. That's a good meal. So I got 2 more left, and I'll cook them one day when I remember I got them. It's a problem. I find things in the freezer that I forget I buy. It's like I got packs of pork, them boneless pork chops. I got 2 ribeye steaks. I got so much food in this house. Yeah. With them cube steaks, I cooked a can of asparagus. I bought some of them great value Tiff's and Spears asparagus, and I cooked them, and I didn't eat even half of them. They wasn't as good as what I remember them to be. So anyway, I thought, well, I'll just dump them out the back porch and let the cats get them. And when brother was up here the other day, I was talking about Charlie. I don't mind Kevin's dog Charlie coming over here. It don't bother me a bit, especially when he had that cone around his neck. He was really, really humorous. He was funny as can be. So I just dumped them asparagus out the back porch, and we was talking about his dog and how funny he looked and all. And he's, oh, by the way, he got into something the other day, and it, it smelled like his dog crap or something. And I laughed. I said, no, he didn't. It was asparagus. And I told him what I did, and he just laughed because he said Cindy thought he was in dog crap rolling. And I said, no, he's eating that asparagus. So I got a really good laugh out of that. Yeah, that was funny. What are you doing, Benny? Come hobbling in here. What are you doing? Jordan's sat next to me now. I don't know where Fortune went. Fortune's got a hide spot somewhere. I gotta go find it. I think it's under this one chair by my baker's rack. I think that's where he hides now. I shut down his hiding spot in the bedroom. I closed the door on it and made it where he can't open it no more. That's where he's hiding at. It's right next to my recliner. I have one of them I don't know what they're called. It could be an entertainment center, but it's long and it's short. And Mom always used it for a quilt box where she'd put quilts in until Dad built the quilt cabinet that he built for Mom to keep at the end of the bed. That's where she kept the blankets for her bed is was in that box that I have here. So he learned to slide that door, and he'd go in there and where it was not the door not open, it has two doors that slide, and he was on the end that the door was not open on. And when it storm or somebody come to the door, he'd go get in there and hide. Well, I found out that, and so I make because I never get in that cabinet, so I shut the door on it and made it where he couldn't open it no more. So I had to find a new hiding spot, and I hadn't found it yet. Hadn't really looked. But he uses it quite often now. Every now and then he'll still come in the bedroom with me, and he'll lay on my recliner with me. He'll be between my feet. Ben will be on one side, me on my hip, and Jordan will be on the other side. Now that's a load. That's a heavy load. Jordan and Ben on me like they do, which I don't mind. I like it. I would. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't let him do it. Problem is Ben. He's so affectionate that I don't know if it's affection or jealousy. It could be both. He'll sit there and just lick and lick on Jordan until Jordan either swats at him or I tell him to get down. I don't want to watch it. You know, I don't like that. That's kind of making me think that he's that, that away. Which I'm not, prejudiced or nothing, but I don't want to see it. Well, y'all put up with me long enough. I know. But I'm going to go back to my recliner, get my air conditioner rolling because I'm still hot. It says it's 69 degrees outside. It says it's 83 in the house. Yeah, I feel it. It's hot. It's hot. It just drives me nuts about that patch. I can't believe they off-centered it that much. I can't loosen it to make it centered, like that. Could be the position of my camera too. I bet it is. It can't be that bad. It's either my brim look like Ernest T. Just what's his name? Ernest T. Bass. Look like Ernest T. or have a crooked M on that. It's American flag if you couldn't tell. One of them you buy off the TV, buy one, get two free. Brother got it in mail and he's out over there talking to him. He had him in his car seat. He opened the package, got it in mail, and opened up. And he said, "You want a cap?" I said, "Well, hell yeah." He said, "I just got them today in the mail." I said, "Yeah, I'll take one of them." So I took it. That's one thing I never turned down is a free cap. Anyway, thank you guys. I appreciate you coming in here with me, spending some time. Enjoyed it. Y'all come back. Don't forget, push that little button down there. Give me a thumbs up. If they had a bird on there, I wouldn't mind you even giving me the bird. I don't care. Just give me something. Robin, what are you doing? Are you sitting? What are you doing? I gotta see what you're doing. Let's get on there. Let's get on the right page. See, unless I'm on Tucker's TV page, actually, I can't see what you're doing because when I'm on stage, I can't see. I just see a blank. Let's see here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, looky there. You sending stars. Well, bless your heart. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, girl. You something else. I I'm leaving. Yeah, I got to get under that air conditioner. You know, those fat boys need that cold air blowing when it's hot. We not comfortable. It makes so much noise, and I hate wearing that headset. I hate that thing. Yeah, I don't even know where it's at. It's probably in that drawer down there with all the other junk. That's one thing about a house cat. I kind of figured you did, but I did not check. And I'm sorry, but I appreciate them stars, Dennis especially. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Uh, think about a house cat. If they're, if they're friendly cats, they will cuddle you because of your body warmth. And that's the crazy thing. It don't matter how hot it is. Cat loves body heat. And so they will cuddle you. That's a fact. Because the last 3 nights is the first I've been running the air conditioner. And I don't turn it on until I go back in the bedroom and get my recliner. Because here in the front room, I'll have that fan on that's in the background there. I'll run it, and that's all I need. I don't need the air conditioner. But like brother came up, I asked him, "Are you hot?" Because I can't tell anymore. Normally, I can't tell when it's hot. So I always have to ask people if they hear, "Are you hot?" And they'll tell me they are. I said, "Well, fine. I got the remote here. I'll turn it on and cool down in here." Really? They don't? Well, how in the world you going to get it, girl? That is freaking crazy. Okay. So is Amazon going to deliver it? I hope they are, because I hate to know that you're not going to get it. Yeah, I hope so. Now, my Walmart up here will deliver up to a 55-inch TV, but anything bigger than that, they don't deliver. You have to pick it up at the store or have it shipped to you. And that's something that uh, they had such big sales on them 65-inch TVs. Oh, well, that's good. Good to hear that. But they had such big sales on the 65-inch TVs that a lot of places they don't have in stock. I don't care who you are. If you have a pet that you're real loving to, regardless whether it's a dog, cat, trust me, they miss you. I don't never leave the house, But when I have to leave to go to the tobacco store, I'm only gone for like an hour, hour and a half at the most. But when I get home, by gosh, them cats are right here. They want my attention. And like I say, I'm with them normally 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. But when you take care of the cats like you're supposed to, or dogs, it doesn't matter. You take care of animals and you're around them all the time like I am, it's their whole life changes. There's something not right when you leave. And if you're gone for any amount of time at all, they're gonna let you know about it. Yeah, because they do me. I know that. And Fortune, that's the crazy thing. Fortune is the first one to come to the back door when he hears me opening that back door up. He's right there. He's letting me know about it too. He don't normally meow. Only one that normally meows is Jordan. The other two don't. When things isn't right in the house, they'll let me know about it. Like me coming home from going up to the tobacco store. Fortune lets me know about it. And the thing about Ben, he don't meow much. He only meows twice, two different times, and they're the same meow. They say normally a cat will meow a uh, different meow for different things. If he sees a spider on the wall or on the ceiling, he's gonna meow to get my attention. If he picks up one of their toy balls that they got and starts walking from one room to the other, he's going to meow, and he's very vocal about it. He's proud of it, I guess. I don't know. But he that's the only two times he meows. And Fortune, if I go to the bathroom and come back, he will in his he lays here in this chair. I got a chair by the front door now. And he'll be laying there or in the kitchen on top of the freezer. And if I walk by him and he's asleep and I say his name, he'll meow then too. Like he's responding, talking back to me. But my cats normally don't meow. Jordan will. All I got to say is a wonder he's not meowing right now. I just have to say his name and he'll meow. And he doesn't, it's not very loud. I can know his mouth move, but I can hear him because he's not that loud at all. Oh my goodness, Robin. I hate to hear that for you. You have battled so many problems. Yes, ma'am. I hate to hear that for you. Well, hopefully they can treat that for you. Get it all taken care of. I didn't talk about the flag up there. That's the flag that was draped on my dad's casket when he passed away. Brother made sure they gave it to me. So I've spent $100 and something to get a fancy flag case and put it in it to keep it nice. He was Army through and through. He was in the Army, and anything to do with the Army, he was supportive of it. And so I made it a point. that I got a Army case to put the flag in, and I did. Come with a brass name tag. I never have gotten it, taken it to have it engraved with his name. And put it on it. It's a real nice one. But all that up on top shelf there, that's Dad's stuff. That was his flag, a picture when he was in the Army. There's a montage frame that Mom and him, when he was up at Fort Lewis there in Washington State, they went up there to believe it or not, the barracks that he was in when he was in the Army back then was still there. It may have been a different one rebuilt, but it was in the same location. And so he was standing on the steps, and Mom took his picture on it. And so he gave me and my brother both one of the montage frames with the different pictures. He has a picture of one of his buddies and him when they was in the Army together, and one by himself, and then one with the howitzer. He was a coordinates officer on a howitzer. he couldn't e- he couldn't even read a map, a street map, but here he is barking out coordinations to shoot a big old howitzer gun. But anyway, there's a picture of him there doing that. It's this whole bunch of pictures that accumulated that I got a hold of on it. So that's his tribute there, top there. Unfortunately, there's a lot of pictures that I don't have no more. They got destroyed. But I do have a few, and that's about all I have. Brother, he may have some, but I don't have a whole lot of my parents anymore. I got one picture of my grandma that's in the hallway there. I got 3 pictures of my boy that's still hanging up there. Other than that, that's all I got. Everything else was destroyed, burnt up. Yeah. Bathroom sinks I had to replace, put brand new ones in because it's melted from somebody wanting to erase my existence off the planet. It's kind of spooky if you come to think about it. Wanted to make sure that I was no longer known. Crazy. But anyway, I cleared that top shelf off and dedicated it to my dad. And then that's only I have 2 pictures of my mom, and that's the 2 on the bottom. One is with me and one's with Dad. That's the only 2 pictures I have left of my mother. But I remember what she looks like. Remember what Dad looks like. That's all that matters. Right here in my head. That's right. Get that new TV at your house and you'll be all tickled pink. You can set it up where you can watch this on your TV. Too bad I'm still known. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still here. Yeah, you have to put up with me. I'm still here. But yeah, you can set it up where you can cast from your telephone straight to your TV, and you can watch us in 55 or 65 inch. No, y'all couldn't take the 65. Didn't have the room for it. What, isn't that right? Was that what I remember? I think you told me that before. You had to go with the 55 inch. I'm gonna have to do some cleaning. Looks like now I got this new camera set up. Yeah, you can. I can put Facebook on my TV from here. You just got to cast it to it. Once you get on your telephone or your tablet, oh, it is a 65. I thought you told me it was a 55. Well, that's even better. Awesome. No, all you got to do is set it up on your telephone and click the cast button, and it'll cast, hook it up to your TV, set it up where you can receive it. It's all good. I watch Facebook, YouTube, all of it on my TV if I want to. But I tell you what, it's hard for me to sit here and watch. Look at Dennis's face and in 65 inch. Yeah, that's spooky. Wrong person. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. That is right, isn't it? She didn't have enough room. Okay, I remember now. Like I said, I can be sitting here thinking of something. A minute later, I can't remember what it was I was thinking about. I'll sit here at times and think, am I hungry? Did I eat today? And it'll take me a couple hours to remember if I even ate. And then figuring out what it was I ate. I can't remember for nothing. That's why I bought this big map, big calendar. It's a weekly calendar. It's by the month. It's what they call them, desk liners or something. A big old desk calendar. It got so bad about my medicine, remembering about taking it, that I take it, and now I mark the day off to make sure I take it every day. That way, if I'm sitting here at night and look at my calendar, if it don't have an X on it, then I know I need to take my medicine. Yeah, I ate that old nasty chicken. Yeah, yeah. That was what, $8 wasted. Oh me. Yeah, they're really good to have if you got a desk. I used to try to get the little calendars that had the sticky on the back, and ones you could buy for like your car or something. I always like going places at the first year because most places had them. I normally would go out to White's Mobile Home and get like three or four of them out there. But once I quit going out in public, I quit doing it because they always had them every year, and I just would run out there and say, "Hey, it's my yearly visit." Pick up three or four of them and bring them home. And well, they don't sell them things at Walmart, and now this time of year you can buy calendars a lot cheaper than you can at the first or end of the years. So I bought one of them, and it's easy take care of it. You may get a stain, but in the next month you're going to have a clean sheet to look at for a while. And it's big enough, I can see what's on it. Paydays, you get paid on a certain day every month, but your days change, whether it's Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. But you don't know the number of it. And I want to keep up with that. It changes from day every month. It's not the same actual day. It's on a Wednesday every month. Yeah. Yeah, right. That's why I get my own tobacco now, Robin. I just can't afford their delivery fees. I can't afford them. What was it? He was here. What did he do? He done something for me, and he was supposed to do it because I'd paid him money to do something, and he said he'd come over and fix something for me, and I didn't have to pay him. He just do it. Well, I'm not that type of person. If I know people are having a hard time, and especially young families, if I ask somebody to do something, I'm going to make it worth their while to do it. And so he didn't do it for free. I paid him. But it's like he still owes me some work because I'm getting the yard done, and he was supposed to do that for what I paid him Marty for. And so I talked to him Wednesday or yesterday, either yesterday or Wednesday. And I said, "Oh, by the way," because I talked to him, and how your parents used to do when they needed things to get done. They'd call and ask how you doing, and just beat around the bush. Well, that's what I did to him. I said, "Oh, by the way," before I hung up with him, I said, they're in the cat's bathroom there. I need you to hang the door back up because I took the door off years ago. There's a closet in there, and I took it off. Just, I got tired of opening the door to get to the washcloths and towels and stuff. So I just took it off. It's there in the middle bedroom. Ain't a thing wrong with it. Actually, that's not why I did it. I did it thinking it was the same size door there in the middle bedroom. I had to kick the middle bedroom door in, busted it. The ex locked the door. I couldn't get into it. It's one of them. It was actually a door, outside door that had a lock on it. And I told her I don't have a key to it, so don't try to lock it. Well, she locked it, and so I couldn't get in, and I was so pissed off. I just backed up to it and kicked it, busted it all up, and I went in the bathroom and took the door off in the closet to put on that door. Well, it ended up being too little. I never imagined they were different size doors. Didn't even measure. I just thought the same door. And I held it up there to the door opening, and you got to be kidding. That's a mobile home for you, though. And so I just left it off and left it in that middle bedroom. And now my cat room used to be the little bathroom. And so I moved them to the master bathroom. And so I keep the cat litter and stuff in that closet. And so I want to put the door on it to keep the yahoos here out of there doing their cat stuff. And so I asked him can you put the door back on? I got some hinges here at the house. I just need to put two on it. I don't even need the door handle. So I'll stick a little screwdriver or something in there to keep it closed. I just need a door put back on it. Yeah. He says, yeah, I got some doorknobs here at the house. I'll bring one with me. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll end up with a screwdriver and I'll hold it shut. I know I do. I know I do. And that's my fault. I should have never started paying them what I did, because anytime I asked them to do anything, they expected it. And I felt better making sure that I didn't want them to feel that I was abusing being their uncle and their dad. I didn't want them to think I was, taking advantage of them. And so, yeah, it's my fault. And I don't know what they used the money for. I told them, bills, whatever, what for the girls, we just whatever they needed it for. And so that's what I did. And it bit me in the butt in the long run because I paid them a lot of money, a lot. And so anytime I need something done now, I feel guilty because I have to ask them. And I feel that they expect me to pay him. And my boy tells me every time he don't want it. He don't want it. I don't have to, but he still takes it, you know. Jeremy ain't never told me I don't have to pay him. He ain't never. That boy's hands out. I can see his hand stuck out before he gets to the house. Yeah, that boy, he expects money. Money. But now he's Mr. Fireman. He supposedly quit smoking and drinking and all that stuff. And I don't know. That's what he says. That's what brother said. He's stopped all that. But hard for me to believe that he did, because that was his life for all them years. Just like his daddy, you know. It took brother from when he was in high school. I think 1980 graduated. And from then till 2000 and 2001, it took that many years for him to actually become clean. And that was from alcohol and drugs, both. But he reached his bottom. And that's what they say when it comes to drugs. You have to reach your absolute bottom before you can ever dig yourself out. And that's what happened to him. And he's been sober ever since. 25 years. And the good thing about it is my mom got to see him for a year clean and sober. Only 1 year, but she got to see that at least. And I'm really happy for him because he did get a nice new little home. All he needed, didn't need anything more than what he's got. He kept wanting to have one of them little homes. They call them little houses built. And I told him, look at the time, because he had his buddy supposedly was going to build it for him, but he kept putting him off. It took him forever to get that old mobile home tore down and hauled off. And he finally come out and did it, but it's taken forever for him to draw out plans and all that mess for a house. I said, what you're looking for, Kevin, you don't need plans for it. Just get in there and build it. He wants to do it this way. I said, well, I'd be saying, hey, I'll go somewhere else if you can't get it done. Said your best bet is buy you a little mobile home, put up there. All you got to do is go buy it. They'll deliver it, set it up. You just got to move your stuff in there. That's all you're going to have to do. Yeah, tiny home. There you go, Robin. Thank you. And so that's what he ended up doing. He got him nice. I love his little house he's got. And the thing I love about it the most, he actually has a washroom right off the kitchen. You go into his kitchen, and on the backside of one of the walls, that's where his washer and dryer goes. And his hot water heater's in there in the wall. It's just gorgeous. And it's for me, it's perfect for me. I'd love to have it, but he ended up paying 80 something thousand for it. It's freaking real. I didn't realize how much them things have went up, but it's from what I've seen so far, it's well worth it to come with all the appliances, dishwasher included, in cabinet dishwasher. He bought the living room furniture that they had on display in it. He went ahead and paid for it, and that's that's what he got, and it's really really nice. If I could afford it, I'd have one right up here. I'd have moved the shed out of here that I got out here that's nearly empty that I had to have at one time in my life. I've threatened to just put some sheetrock over the walls with some insulation, cut a hole out in the side of it, put a window unit in it, and run electricity out to it because the power pole's just out here close to the shed. And run power over to it and put me a recliner in it, refrigerator and microwave, and start calling that home over there. Instead of the storage shed, it's my new home. I can still have the power on here. Well, I'd have to have power on here for the well house. And when I need to use the facilities, I come over here and use them in the bath, shower, and all that. Because it's paid for. I ain't got payments on it. Been paid for many years, 30 something years now. But that ain't gonna happen. I'll be here for the rest of my life, which is fine. I still like it. I'm comfortable. The boys like it. That's all they know. Don't know any different. It's exactly the way I wanted it because I got it set back up the way I want it. Well, it would be like what I said about the bedroom that I'm in now. I was going to stay in the old bedroom and set this one up the way I got it. And that would be my vacation getaways, that bedroom. I'd go back and forth. So I could do that to the shed out there. And sure enough, if I was to do that, I told brother he could use it to park his Harley in, but there ain't no way he could get it up in there and get it out. He just can't do it. And so there's going to be a day that one of these people on this hillside is going to ask, can we borrow your shed? We got a whole lot of stuff we need to put in storage. Can we put it in your shed? And me, what am I going to do? Sure, go ahead, use it. I'm just too good of a guy. That's all there is to it. But I can always dream, right? I could dream that's my man cave over there. Yeah, I do have to pay that. I did something a couple days ago I ain't never done. I called the revenue office and renewed my car tags over the telephone. I ain't never done that before. Always went up to the DMV up there and paid them. Got the sticker right then. So I have to watch the mailbox, my deliveries. I got this post office sends me text every day if they got mail coming to the house. Watch for that and see when they deliver it to the house or to my mailbox and run down there and get it. They expire next month. $28 and some change. What it cost me. And you know what? You can get them up to 4 years. You can get them for 1 year, 2 years, or 4 years. Tightwad that I am, I just got it for 1 year. Because even though if it's for 4 years, they don't automatically send it every year. You gotta request it, even though it's paid for. You gotta request to renew it. That's what brother does. And he told me that's what I ought to do, and I never would do it. And finally this year I thought, well, let's try it. So I got online and looked and I forgot to assess my property and personal property. So I had to call the revenue office and do that. You can do it over the telephone. I said, well, can I renew them my license tomorrow? And she said, oh, yeah. So after I assessed it, I thought, well, let me see. I think you can on I typed got online and typed in the website to get directly to the license renewal page. And it took me right in there. It asked me either your license plate number or the notice number that's on the paperwork they send you. So I put in both just to be safe. And it went straight to the page, had my name, the car, everything on it. And it showed me the options. And I thought, well, I'll have to wait tomorrow. Once you typed it in, it automatically set up, I can do it. And so I went ahead and paid. And 3 to 5 business days to get it. So hopefully by Friday. Oh, if it didn't come today, it won't be here till Monday. Let's see here. Text, it's email. Is it Gmail or Hotmail? Yeah, Gmail. I got 3 mail pieces. One of them is States Post Office. I tell you what, Humana spends so much money sending stuff in the mail. I got 2 envelopes from Humana today. I get probably 5 to 10 envelopes a week from Humana. It's crazy. I'm going to try something while I'm here. Let's see here. Here. Camera. Camera. Switch to there. I hear you. Okay. All right. Hey, here. See here. There we go. There's a window I look out right there every day, most all day long. See, this is what I can learn to do. I can hook up my camera off my telephone, and we can do this. Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah. Look at that. See, that's what I see. Look at Robert. See there's your comments. See it right there. Who is that? Is that Robin Marie Berger? Look at all that. That's what I see on my page. Right there. And when people come in wanting to come on stage, and see that little boxes right there. That's called coming in backstage. You'll pop up on my screen right there, and that's why I say you have to turn the camera on so I can see you. And if I can see you, you know you're safe, then I put you on stage. Let's get this off. Where you at? We'll go there. No, get off of there. You ain't gonna get off of there, are you? And that's my board. There, it's covered up with my taskbar. That's the board. But yeah, that's what I see running this thing. Wrong side. I got all these right here that I can change all this mess with. Banners and media and style widgets. I don't know what a widget is on here. I never even looked. I can write notes, get on here and invite people up. Private chat. You remember private chat, don't you, Robin? Anyway, I can hook up to my telephone now. This is what I was talking about earlier. I can hook up with my telephone. Problem is, I cannot see. Oh, I can't see on my telephone what the computer is showing. It just has a black screen and says connected to my computer. And I can switch to front or back camera on the phone or pause the video from here. But God dang it, Henry, what are you doing waiting so long to get up here?
Demonstrating how that works on your computer.
What about it?
Your little ringy ding ding from coming in.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to see if it actually. I can't quite.
There.
There it is. There. That goes to prove that it is true.
Yeah. Can you imagine me having 14 people lined up
I know
across
it.
there.
I know it. I couldn't keep up with it.
I tell you what.
No wonder you sometimes don't catch who came up.
Right. Come on now. Get off of there. Come on.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah. I can switch from the camera that I'm using on my phone or to my computer camera or to the external camera I got on it now. Because I got a new camera.
Yeah. Yeah, you said you did a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I just got it last week. Got it last week and had it hooked up. I set up StreamYard just to see how it was going to work with StreamYard.
Yeah.
And the clarity of the cameras. I did not realize how bad this camera on this computer is. The quality of it, it's holy crap. It's unreal, the difference. Because I could switch to the other camera that's on the computer itself right now and to see the difference. Let's see here. Go back up here to settings. Camera. And then go into it. And then that's the difference.
Yeah, I can only see the right up to about the hair on you.
Am I Dianing?
You're shrinking.
Well, I got the
You
computer.
got the Diane. You got the Diane height.
I know it. All I need is
Where's the rest of you?
I need a big old foot long cigarette sticking up. Yeah, if I could add as many cameras as I want to this thing. I
look like a giant sitting next to you. I can just see. If you're looking straight on, the only thing I can see is your visor and your glasses.
Yeah. Let's switch it back.
I wish you'd sit up towards the cat. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You went from a midgie to a tall person now.
Yeah, I like this camera a whole lot better. Hey, look, I got my fireplace going.
Yeah, look. See?
Yeah, I got mine going. Mine just smolders. It doesn't flame up. It has a small flame in the back.
Yeah.
But I don't have it turned enough where you can see the flickering of it. You just see the glow. Yeah, I don't have the big fancy one like you got. I got the poor boy redneck smoldering on mine.
You ain't got the rich one like I do, huh?
Right. You got the high dollar.
I got the top dollar, top one. I can do. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Only thing I can do with mine is turn the intensity of the light on it up or down.
Yeah.
And that's as bright as it's ever going to get. And I have no idea where the remote is for it. I hadn't used it in so long. It's probably been 8 years since I've actually used it. Now, I like that right there.
That one?
Yeah, that's very obvious.
Then you got my changer here for the. Ooh. I like that one too.
Yeah, I like that one the best.
Yeah. Yeah, and it also does that once you get that one on. It'll switch different ones.
Yeah.
Now see how that's fading out now. Nope. Now we go to another color.
Yeah.
And I got the glass, the LED lights on the shelving on each end. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. The heater quit working on this one here. I replace the stupid fireplaces every year because the
Yeah.
heating elements quit working every year. I'd have to buy a new one. I said, "The hell with it! I'm not getting another. I'll just keep this one here because it's a shelf. It looks pretty, and at least the light still works on it.
Yeah.
I don't keep it plugged up. I unplug it every time I don't use it, and so it's not a fire hazard or anything.
No.
Yeah, they are, Roberta. Really nice. I have a light over my desk that I keep on, never shut it off unless I leave the house. And I had a ring light, had different colors on it. It done the same thing yours does, but you could never tell what color light it was. And it's so bright, I'd always have to turn it off because it just distracted my picture on it with using the other camera. So I just never would leave it on when I'd stream. And I thought, well, heck with that. I'm tired of it. And so I took it off and got this light here. And it's the first one I've ever seen like this. It clips to your desk, but doesn't have a regular switch on it. You just touch the back of it on the top, and you turn it off and on by just touching it. You don't have to turn a switch or nothing, which I like. It's got the flexible neck on it from the clamp to the light itself. It flexes and bends and all that stuff. It was only $11, really good price on it. I had to take a crossbar loose on my desk so I could clamp it up where I wanted it, which is no big deal.
Well, I would have had my eye operation on my left one the other day, but I didn't. I got there and they found out that I took they didn't tell me I couldn't take one of my meds, and I took it the night before, and that's what screwed me up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They didn't tell me I couldn't take it. Well, they were afraid. Well, when you're under anesthesiology, you got anesthesia. You got to be careful what you take because you can vomit and you can get down and you can vomit and get it in your lungs. And then I would have been in some serious trouble then.
Yeah.
If it had happened, but we caught it. But we're gonna.
I think the only thing I had to stop taking before my surgeries was aspirin. I could take the rest of my meds.
Well, I took my Trulicity shot, and they said that has to do with your digestive system, and under anesthesia, you can't take it because it might make you gag, and there would be serious problems then.
Yeah, I wasn't on the shot yet. I was still taking the oral diabetes pills when I had my surgery. So I was still required to take them, and my blood pressure. And like I said, the only thing I couldn't take was an aspirin. I had to stop it a week before surgery.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
they
So I'm not taking any until they reschedule me. That way I know not to take it.
right. Gotcha.
But I can take my regular pills, but I can't take that Trulicity because it won't go out of my system quick enough.
Yeah. Do you take aspirin a day?
No.
Yeah. Where you been, Diane? You been hiding, hadn't you? You was on earlier. She seen Henry's on here. She come back in here.
Yeah, she come back to life.
Yeah.
And no, I didn't resuscitate her.
Let's see.
She's come back. She come back to life.
I don't see her in there with you, so.
Oh, she's here. I'll scan it. See?
There you go. Oh, that's funny. So yeah. Well, that's too bad.
Well, I was kind of hoping it was just, it was an error on their part and they had to reschedule it. It wasn't it wasn't like, I had to travel 2 or 3 hours away,
Yeah. So how long are you gonna have to wait to have it done now?
They have call outs and sometimes they have to reschedule for somebody else. So probably be around another week.
Well, that's not too bad.
No. But it was kind of disappointing. I wanted to get it done and over with, but
Yeah. What do you mean you're not
Huh? What happened?
Diane says, I'm not telling you what I was doing.
We don't really want to know.
She was on here earlier.
Yeah.
When I first started up, she was on here and all of a sudden she went into hiding or went somewhere else. She was out making money is what she was doing.
Said she got rid of it. Said she got rid of it, but I don't think so.
I don't either. I just think she relocated to a trunk of her car. She's been gone for 3 hours, so she
well, last call was,
Yeah, if they're like we are here in Hot Springs, they have to close down at midnight.
Yeah, 1 o'clock's last call, so yeah, we're here. We have to shut down at 1 o'clock up here.
It all depends on location in Hot Springs. There's one on the east side, on my side of town, that they don't open up till midnight. No kidding.
There used to be one.
Sign.
There used to be one down here in Portland, up here in Maine, and they didn't get started till almost 11 o'clock, 11:45. And that was an all-nighter.
Yeah, that's the way this one is out here. Or it's not out
here. It was called the Factory. And they had, oh my word, that would be an all-nighter. I was at one of them one time.
I never had the privilege to go to one. Diane said she turned the red light back on.
Stoplight on.
Yeah. Flashing red light.
Blue light special will be tomorrow, the ring in blue.
Diane had to put a clearance sign out.
Kmart red light special.
No, it's clearance rack. What's it called? Yeah, the clearance rack's open. Centerfold is the name of this one on my side of town.
Oh, that what it's called?
Yeah. Used to be a skating rink.
Oh, yeah.
And then they shut it down for years, and then somebody opened it up. Well, there was a centerfold in town, and they got shut down because they was too close to a school.
Oh, yeah.
And so they shut down and then bought the property that they're on now and moved it there and to the old skating rink. And if it's the same girls condition as the girls that was at the old centerfold club, yeah, that's disgusting. Now the one that we sat across from on the weekends, we used to sit at this pharmacy in town, right there in the heart of the old part of town. And there was one right there, and I can't remember what it's called. That's crazy because it's the same name it's been for ever since it's been there. Anyway, now they were some pretty good looking gals because they'd come out and advertise on the sidewalks in front of the building. And we had the perfect view. We were straight across from them.
Kind of like the place Diane works at, ain't it?
Maybe the centerfold, but not. I think it's the Gentleman's Club or something like that. I can't remember. But maybe the centerfold, but not the Gentleman's Club. She gonna have to prove me different. I ain't seen her in quite a while, so she'd have to come on stage to prove me different. Yeah. Oh man, talk about some good memories at gatherings there. Oh, we done that for I can't remember. We got run off the old Kmart parking lot. We used to hang out there. Then the cops started running us off, and so we ended up at the old Medicaid building. And that's where we'd sit there and gawk at the strippers coming out on the sidewalk.
Now look at you. Now look at you. You're on Medicaid.
I know it. Well, I don't have Medicaid.
Just like the rest of us. No wonder this is.
Yeah, that's funny. That is funny. It was Medicaid,
Well,
is what it was called, but I just always pronounced it Medicaid.
well, we're all a bunch of degenerates on here anyway. So now look at us. We're all on that.
Bunch of wackos. Henry, you got your Diane for the night.
Oh boy!
Shut the hell up, Henry.
Been a while since I've heard that.
You never told me to, just you.
If you wanted to say it, if you wanted to say it to you, I bet she would.
She would. She wouldn't hold back. She likes me for some reason. I don't know why. You know, she keeps coming back. She's got to like me.
I know it.
I know she's not that desperate. There's a lot of videos out there in this world, but she keeps coming back for the punishment every time. That's crazy. I like you, Diane. I really do. You're fun to be around. Although it'd be funner to have you on stage with us.
Yeah.
Don't be. That's contagious. Don't be doing that. Turn your head or something. Yeah. You know, kids are kids. We'd do anything for a cheap thrill. We had to get out of the country and go to the big city, the city lights, because these old country girls wouldn't put out anything other than a bitching. So we'd go to the city, see what city life's all about. Get more trouble in town than you would at home. And you know, I had a curfew all through high school. I didn't get to stay out past midnight until I was my senior year. And that was on graduation night. That's no lie. Because I had to be home. When I become a junior in high school, I could come home at 11. 11 was my curfew. Up until my 11th grade, I would have to be home at 10 o'clock. So I didn't come home for 2 days. Graduation night. I took advantage of it. The first night after on graduation night, we sat, me and a couple other guys just sat in the parking lot of the pharmacy all night. And finally, about 11 o'clock the next day, I went home to take a shower, and then I went back to town. We met back up. I don't remember where it was at then, but we couldn't sit in the pharmacy parking lot because they was open for business. And so I don't remember what, maybe, I don't remember. But we hooked up and stayed there. And then once the pharmacy closed down, we all drove there and met up. And that's where we sat for another night till opening the next day. Then I finally said, I need to go to bed. So I went home and slept. Luckily, Dad was the manager of the motorcycle shop, so I didn't have to worry about getting in trouble for not going to work. I was just taking advantage of me getting to stay out longer than 11 o'clock. But you know what? The difference was I wasn't drinking that night. I wasn't drinking. I wasn't destroying or causing any problems. We were just sitting around having a good time together. And when the strip club closed down, or before they closed down, we hollered girls coming out on the sidewalk. And that's the only big thing we would do is just holler at them girls.
Not like it used to be.
Oh, no.
All these kids, the parents don't even know where half of them are, and they're out causing hate and discontent, and they wonder why.
They don't care. As long as they're not in their hair or in their home, they don't care where they're at or what they're doing. That's very obvious.
You see all these kids out there wondering why they ain't learning nothing in school. They're all out all hours of the day and night, and parents don't give a shit where they are.
Nope.
And I don't blame them. Start going after these parents that cause the vandalism and stuff.
That's a fact. They're the ones that should be paying the price because they're the ones that's not taking care of business with their kids.
Where was your parents? I mean, why weren't you home? Oh, I don't know. Well, you know.
And the more I watch these court proceedings, you know, kids used to blame their parents for how they turn out. In reality, there is truth to that. But these kids and young adults are at the age, if they commit a crime, they're old enough to know the difference between right and wrong.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to pay the price for it. And so,
just like these people that are trying to deport the ICE, you know, I'm all for it.
Oh yeah, I'm 110%.
And I'm so sick and tired of these politicians. That one politician, I don't know if you caught the news or not, but there's one that's out there right now in New Jersey, and she's cheering it on. You know, they're all peacefully doing this. Yeah, well, one ICE agent got bit and punched and everything else, but they won't do nothing. They got the guy that threatened the ICE guy, though. They got him.
Yeah, I seen the takedown on him.
It wasn't very well.
Got the job done though, didn't it?
Yeah, he did.
I,
Slammed it down.
I come across the live video there in Newark, protesting there in the front of the ICE
Yeah,
facility.
the Delaney place there. Yeah.
Yeah, I caught it night before last.
Well, now she has her own police out there tonight. What the fuck are they gonna do?
Not a thing.
If it gets out of control, it gets out of control. What are they gonna do? They're not gonna. They're not. They're stupid. You know, ICE isn't gonna do nothing because they're the ones in charge now. You know, take it upon yourselves. You know, they got their own city police there out there blockading it, barricading it, and on horses and on foot. And, you know, these people don't realize ICE is there to help. They're cops. And why are the cops turning on cops? That's only in the movies.
Right. I seen a video just today about cops turning on cops. Cops up to no good getting caught.
You know, you're all in the same law. You're all law enforcement. Work together.
That's what it takes. But when you have your chief of police or your sheriff telling you do not interfere, let them can take care of it. If the protests get out of hand, back off. That's wrong. Number one, that's not protecting their streets that they took an oath to protect. And so that's on them, not ICE agents.
Yeah.
So if they don't do what's required,
and I think I think these government people that sign these papers for all this crap that's going on or interfere, what difference does it make if they're an official? Arrest them, put them in jail.
That is a fact.
If that was me doing that, I'd be slammed in jail.
Oh yeah, you'd be under it.
But I wouldn't see daylight.
And that's the problem I've been preaching on here the last month now, is our courts have gotten out of control on being pussies. That's exactly what they are, because they're so afraid of being in trouble with the law system, this Freedom of Speech Act, all of this rights, this and that. The lawyers have screwed up this country by allowing or getting the judges the little loopholes. If you commit a crime, I don't care who you are or what it's about. If it's a crime, you do the time. I don't care who you are.
Well, it's all these like little governors of these cities and mayors. They're all interfering. Slap the cuffs on. Take them to jail.
Cuff them and stuff them. That's my famous saying. Every day I say it 100 times. Tase them or cuff them and stuff them.
Show them you mean business. Don't be afraid. I'd like to see ICE slam a few of them down.
Oh, I do too. Yeah, I want to see them get thrown down and cuffed. I want it.
And they say, if they interfere, we'll arrest them. Yeah, you're gonna arrest a federal government agent. Yeah, I see how well that would go over.
Yeah, let's see it happen.
Yeah, let's see you send one of your city slicker cops next to them.
Now that would be a hell of a show there.
That'd be a good little testament between them city slickers and cops and local sheriffs or whatever going after a federal agent.
I started a live stream on my own page, and I just have it looping over and over and over again. That video of this politician being thrown on the ground and stuffed in the back of a car.
And then they had
over
some guy. Actually, it was kind of funny. Some guy asked one of the guys, he was some official or something, and he said, "How's your father doing in jail?" His dad got caught for embezzlement or something, some big politics and stuff. He got caught, and he says, "How's your father doing? By the way, in jail." Keep it up, you might go visit him.
Really, might be cellmates.
But
Yeah,
if I was a nice guy and they started coming in like that fat, stupid Nadar or whatever it is, like they all went in the other day, checked it all out. They're claiming they're starving these people. They're getting better food than I am.
that's what I was thinking. I seen what you're talking about. I'm going, holy crap, they're eating better than I
Heck,
am.
they read the menu right on TV today. They're getting better food than what I get.
They're not having to work for a living.
They're not starving these people. There's no way. They just want something to make it look, and these people, just like the president said, I'd like to have some of them signs made up. Those aren't protesting signs. Those are factory made. I'd like to have some of them nice signs all printed up and everything else.
Yep.
And you know what causes, somebody's got a cell phone somewhere. And whenever something happens, that little signal goes out, and they all the same ones show right up again.
Yeah. Yeah. That's been obvious for
They're
a
all
year.
actors. They're all actors.
They load up buses full of these people and drop them off at just different sites. That I've seen that happen several times.
Yeah, they're all getting paid for it. The
Yep.
minute that little button goes off, oh, let's go, load on the bus.
What's that little lady that goes out on the streets at these protests when they're live? I can't remember.
I
But
can't
anyway,
remember it.
she has questioned these protesters, and there's been a lot of them that's
Yeah.
been telling her in the world, yeah, they don't have a regular job. This is their job. They're getting paid to do this. They get
And one of the politicians threatened to shut down, the big airports where they come in with these people that come in from different countries. He's threatened to take all the people out of there to help out ICE, and then shut down the airports for no out of country people coming in because they won't be able to vet them or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
He's threatened to do that. I don't blame him.
I don't either. Don't blame him one bit.
They're not even. None of these guys. ICE isn't getting paid for right now.
Nope.
DOJ's not getting paid. The head of the new guy that just took over, he's not getting paid. They're still doing their jobs.
Yep. Risking their lives every day.
Yeah, the people in the airport, And did you hear about Trump's daughter?
I didn't read the article. I seen it. I didn't open it up.
They caught the guy who did that, though.
Did they? I don't know what happened, Henry.
They attempted to assassinate her too.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. These are cold-hearted people. It's crazy.
But they caught him. They caught him, though.
I hope they executed him.
I hope so.
Oh, he'll get a slap on the wrist and
Oh, yeah.
spend a day in jail and get released. Nothing ever happened.
Yeah, and then go out and do it again.
Oh, yeah.
That's the trouble with it. They just released one guy on the news. They said a couple of days ago, went right out and did the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't take, if I did that, I'd be locked in jail. I wouldn't even be able to see the end of daylight. I wouldn't even see anybody.
Right.
Now they're giving them goddamn computers out in California. What the fuck do they need a computer?
That's my biggest problem with detention centers. A lot of if they're low risk facilities, they get a telephone, they get computers,
They're in there to do time. They're not in there to go on computers and telephones. And whatever happened with your problems a daylight or any time.
And this is problems I've had since 1950s. They call it rehabilitation. They don't call it punishment.
Yeah, well, I take a chain
So
gang and put 'em-
if you take all the luxuries like that away, it doesn't allow them to better their selves by getting their degrees and this and that, getting their GEDs.
I
That's
can
for
remember. I can remember. I don't know, but I do remember it. But I can remember traveling with my mom and dad. We go to different state camping and stuff, and I'd ask, "What are those guys up there?" Oh, that's the chain gang. They make them work. I wish they did that today. Get them
yeah.
up there.
Garland County Sheriff's Office does that. You'll
I
see
mean,
them
there's
putting
some guys.
garland
There's
on the
some
side of the
guys
road.
in jail. There's some guys in jail. Yeah, they trust them,
Yeah, they call them trustees.
but they're good about it. They don't try to do nothing to nobody. But the hard criminals, chain them up and make them do all the ditch work and stuff like that. See how they like it.
I'd send them over to Iran with
Yeah,
slingshots.
put them on one of their missiles and give them a ride.
I put a slingshot in their hand and say, "Go defend us, boys."
Just like my old buddy that died singing, put a bullet in their ass.
Yeah, I wouldn't give them a gun. I'd just give them a slingshot or a straw with spit
Well,
wads.
I'd send him one. Well, then missiles, I'd strap him right to that fucking bombs.
What was that guy in that one movie that he did that? He rode the bomb down to the ground from the plane. It's an old movie from the 50s, I
Oh, I
think.
can't remember.
I can't remember. It's a
But
good movie.
I do like what that Toby Keith said. Pull a bullet in their ass.
Yeah.
I miss him singing. He was a good singer. And these people, I'm sick and tired of these people that are in the politics now, downing these people, the veterans and stuff. What do they think? If it weren't for them, they wouldn't be here. So shut your face.
You wouldn't have the right to get out on the streets and be an idiot if it weren't for them. If you was in another country trying that, yeah, good luck with it. You probably wouldn't be breathing.
You know, the funny thing is, I saw that protest we were talking about in New Jersey. The friggin' you could tell they're actors. The ICE guys never even had gas, never even had to do nothing. All they were doing trying to get people out of the way. These people out there putting these gas masks on and making it look like they were getting all that stuff and
When I
breathing.
watched it, Henry, when I watched it, they were all out there talking with each other, and the only time they ever once shouted anything out is when there was 3 cars that pulled in the complex, and
Yeah.
that's when they said anything. And it wasn't nothing bad. They didn't do
I'll tell
anything
you.
stupid.
I'll tell you if I was that garbage truck driver, I would have ran every fucking one over.
Oh, yeah. If they were doing to me what they were doing to him, you betcha.
Yeah. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
They wouldn't let him do his job.
Nope.
I just started throwing him in the back and started that handle right up and put him right in the back with the garbage.
Yep. There's a
I don't
difference.
blame him for being pissed off.
There's a difference between a peaceful protest and a riot. These people are creating riots.
Yeah.
And that's where it goes over the line. That's not freedom there. That's a criminal case.
Yeah.
So once that happens, the obstruction of, blockades or
Yeah.
this crap, that's against the law. That's not protesting. That's against the law.
Yeah.
And that needs to be dealt with.
And people sitting in front of the roads, get the fuck out of my way. I'll run you over. See ya.
All these people that get in the road and block traffic, that's called impeding traffic, is what it's called.
Yeah.
If you get run over, not in the crosswalk, you're on your own, buddy. You're fair game.
And then another state I saw where these police were trying to do something. This guy came with a car and ran over 5 of them. I mean, literally, just
And
about.
the left side is creating all this havoc.
Oh,
There's people out in this world that are not mentally sane, that they are hearing things and taking it the wrong way,
yeah.
and they're taking it out on good people. And
Yeah. Well, we got a senator up here that's running. He's an ass. You probably seen him in the news whenever you hear it. Plattner,
yeah, I'm
Graham Plattner. He thinks women should deserve when they get raped. He thinks it's the great thing they ought to, And down in the military, he was a military guy himself,
he wasn't
supposedly.
good. He wasn't a good one. He doesn't deserve any government assistance.
He don't deserve nothing.
Now, if he's getting any
But
kind of assistant aid or anything from the federal government, he needs to stop. Because if he's that much against the government, then he doesn't deserve our taxpayer money.
oh, he's gonna be just like Bernie Sanders and everybody else. But I'll tell you what, the other senator that we're voting for up here, she's leading him. She's been in it for a long time. Susan Collins, probably heard of her.
Yeah, I've heard of her too.
But she's been in it long enough, so she'll get the votes. She's leading right now. Not by much, but she is leading. But by the time everybody votes Tuesday, she'll kick his ass.
They hadn't collected the cemetery votes or all of that yet. So
No, they haven't collected the ones from the dead. I'm still waiting for I'm gonna pretend I'm dead and see if I still get any benefits.
they when it gets election day, they're gonna end up with a whole lot of voters if they don't allow ICE to stand there and all the things that's going on with voting.
Yeah.
And if they don't require,
well, we got one up here. She's the Secretary of State. She wears a hat saying Secretary of State, and she's running for governor. Well, she's still the Secretary of State. I mean, which is legal. She can do what she wants now. She's going for a different position. But if she's going to be Secretary of State and run for governor, she's wearing both hats. You can't go both ways. You either got to go for governor or Secretary of State, one or the other.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest problem that they're having up here with her.
Well, yeah, if she's going to be Secretary of State,
she won't be the governor now.
Whatever she's running to be,
yeah,
that's the hat she needs to wear.
Yeah.
And if she doesn't get it, then she can.
She hasn't even been elected yet. She hasn't even been elected yet for governor. She's still the Secretary of State.
Then, maybe she needs to talk to Carmella.
She needs a psychiatrist. I think all of them up here, most of them on the Democrat side, need a psychiatrist.
You think? I just need a psychiatrist from hearing these people talk and the actions they're taking.
Oh, it's stupid.
You drive a sane person insane.
They're all insane, except for a few of them. I'm still liking. I thought I wasn't going to like that Fetterman, but I kind of like him now. He's telling everybody stop the shit and just get our jobs done.
Well, that's what needs to be done. Quit causing all this problem. Work together, get this country back to the great country of the United States it is and was.
Fetterman's from Diane State.
Imagine that.
Pennsylvania.
Diane, get your shit together and get that.
Fetterman's good though. Fetterman's going. He tells them like it is though. He might be a Democrat, but he's a good Democrat because he's telling all these other ones that are fighting and arguing, get off their ass and start doing something.
Diane, here's a word for you. I am going to be looking for you on your page to getting your state in order.
But Fetterman,
Speaking
he's
of
back.
Pennsylvania, where in the hell is Patty at? She messaged me the other day, and
Who?
Patty P.
Oh, I don't know. She's worried about some store that was closing down there the other day.
Good grief.
She was walking. She did. I see it on a video. Oh, I only live a couple minutes away from the store, and it's closing. Look at the shelves, and look at like who gives? Patty, we're not interested in a store closing. They close up every day now.
I thought she did her shopping at the Amish place.
I don't know. It was closing down somewhere.
I'd rather get my groceries and stuff at Amish stores.
Well, I think that probably might have been, but it was closing down. They only had a few things of donuts left in the thing, a couple things. I mean, every rack in that store was like wiped right out. Yeah,
Girl,
she was on doing that video.
I told her I was going to do this. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I didn't. I didn't do it till today. But she expects the morning shows. I don't do mornings no more. It's taken me all day to get my head in order.
Get your head out of your ass.
I'm not a morning person anymore. Screw the mornings. What about is going to sleep, waking up the next morning. That's my biggest concern.
Yeah.
If I wake up, it's going to be a good day. Yeah, it's all good. I'm getting my yard done finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boy that is doing it, he got off of work and come up here and talk to me. Apologize for not getting it done last weekend.
Yeah.
I knew you'd do it. I didn't know when. I just need to get it done. He says, "Well, I come up to do the front at least. I'll finish it up tomorrow."
Yeah.
I said, "Sounds." He works for my nephew.
Does that tell you anything? How long it takes?
I told him I thought he had Jeremy syndrome. Telling me he's going to do it, and I have to wait a year or two.
Work when he wants to. The work when he wants to syndrome.
You know, I hate to be in a place where I think I don't need to make money. You know, being a young kid and think all you need is enough money to buy cigarettes and beer, and that's all because I'm still living with mama. You know, I miss them days. But not being out on your own, having to pay all your utilities and rent or house payment and stuff. That's what's hurt the economy today. Kids don't have to work for what they get. It's all given to them. And that's what I've seen around here.
Hey, if I wanted to make money, I had to find little odd jobs around to do it.
That's me. Well, I was pretty fortunate because I never had to look for a job. I did one time, but every job I had was more or less given to me. My dad's working motorcycle shop, and
well, at least you had a job. I mean,
my first wife, her dad hired me. Wasn't looking for a job, but he gave me one. POA, I wasn't looking for a job. I was called, told to come fill app out. They had an opening at the plant. I filled it out twice and got called in, got the job. Of course, the guy that was hiring went to church with him, so I known him since I lived.
There's another given.
Yeah, the only job I ever had to get was at Dairy Queen. I worked there 2 days.
Well, you probably ate them out of profit. That's why you didn't have last one.
Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. I was so sick. That's why I only lasted 2 nights. Jeez, that was so nasty. It stunk in that kitchen. Oh, I could not stand it. Robin, I know she has, and that's why Patty texted me. She sent, not texted, messaged me. She sent a link to her live stream. Janet's got me blocked. I cannot see her anywhere on Facebook. She has me blocked. It breaks my heart to know that. I never done that lady any bad at all. And not being able to watch her and chat with her, it just, I can't believe it. I told Patty that the other day when she sent me that link. Because I clicked on it and it sent me straight to the page that says return to your stream or home or whatever. And I tried to look it up on her page, but I can't even get to her page. And that tells me right there she's blocked me. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of got frustrated, upset about it when I tried to, but oh well, that's life. Life goes on. Yeah, I really like talking to her and having her come in here with us and all of that, but unfortunately, it just didn't turn out that way.
Oh well.
Yeah, I got Henry. Henry's the only one that ever comes in here. Dennis will show up every now and then, but other than
Yeah,
that,
then he'll say he'll come back. He'll be back. Yeah, that's the clue that he won't be back.
well, the last one he was on, he stayed most all the stream.
Did he?
Yeah, surprised the
Wow.
heck out of it.
Wow, you must have had to take a double take on that one.
He streamed all the way up until he got to where he's going to, and then he got off. And
He's becoming quite the farmer now, ain't he?
Yeah.
Well,
So only reason why I stayed on as long as I did was because I was only going to do an hour or so, and he popped in and wanted me to do it until he got to where he's going, and I thought, oh crap, here we go. So I stayed on.
Pretty soon he'll be having to haul produce from his house to
I know
stores
it.
instead of. God damn.
Ain't no telling what he's going to charge for it.
I don't know.
May have to go to the bank and get a loan.
What are you hauling now?
Get tomato.
Groceries now?
Yeah, he hauls a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Well, pretty soon he'll have to get himself a produce truck with a reefer on it and start hauling to the stores.
Well, yeah,
every time I turn around, he's got all different things. He got a nice greenhouse now.
Well, hell, he can just load it up in the back of his pickup and go to farmer's market and sell it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what he needs. As much as he's going to have, then shit. Ain't no way he could have anywhere to put all of it that he's going to have. He's going to have to either give it away or sell it.
Yeah. But boy, he's got quite the garden and quite a greenhouse.
Did he get his little shop built?
I don't know.
Last I seen, he was working on a shop.
Don't know. But he's been going right to town since he moved in there. He likes the gardens, though. He does.
Yeah, it's therapy.
His dad always had, I guess, quite a garden up here, and he's always liked them. Yeah, but he's got all kinds of different things growing in his greenhouse, growing outside where he made his garden. He's got fruit trees out and blueberry bushes and whatever. Yeah, he don't have enough supply to cover the whole state.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Roberta, I got a job given to me at Dollar General. I didn't even have to apply for a job there. They were having a problem with them crackhead girls that worked there. And my ex-wife called me one day and said, "You want a job?" I said, "I got a job." She says, "No, you want a job. What is it?" She says, "There needs somebody here at Dollar General. Can you stop by after work?" I said, "Yeah." So I went down there and I didn't even fill out an application. I just filled out paperwork to get paid and started the next night. So yeah, I got a job, wasn't even wanting a job for Dollar General, which is fine. I got a little bit of pocket cash because they paid you every week, and that helped me on that week I didn't get paid at the POA. And so, but at the end of the year, started next year when I did taxes, I swore after that I'd never do it again because I ended up paying quite a bit of taxes that year. And so I never did do 2 jobs again after that. I had fun working at Dollar General. It's fun as long as your coworkers are doing their job also. That's the thing. You work too much there, they're going to expect it every day. They're going to be not doing their jobs. They're going to expect you to do their jobs too.
Well, it's like my sister-in-law. She manages a store, but nobody ever wants to come in to work. So she's been right out straight. I mean, she doesn't get time of day to herself anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody shows up, or they don't want to work, or because being manager, she's got to be there. She doesn't mind, but she used to be able to leave early and come home, and now she's got to be right there early in the morning till almost time for her to go home. She never gets a
Yeah.
chance to. People
And see
bitch.
that at Dollar General, they got third keys, which can close the store, open the store up, and do the tills and everything that is required, to run a store. The problem was, like I said, they hire crackheads because they can pay them so cheap. And somebody that actually needs a job, supporting a family, place like that, unless you're a manager of the store, you're not going to make no money because you're going to make minimum wage and that's it. Period. Third key got, I don't remember, 50 cents an hour more than like me, I made. And the assistant, you're going to work 80 hours a week and not get paid what you deserve. And the only way you can make money at Dollar General is be a store manager. And that's still not enough to put up with what you deal with.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they
see,
put
I
up,
didn't like it. I didn't like it when I worked. I didn't mind it when I worked at the gas station there that you guys knew about. But
yeah,
every little gallon of washer fluid, anything in the store that I sold, I never got credit for it. It was the manager that always got it. You get an incentive bonus for selling all that accessories. We'd sell it, I wouldn't never see him sell anything, but we would sell it. We wouldn't get no extra bonus or nothing.
Yeah.
But he did because he went out the door. So yeah, that's an extra little bonus for him.
I learned at the POA for like a government company, whatever you want to call them, like POA is. It's nonprofit, but they still make money. Each department has a budget. If they don't use all that money up in their budget in that department superintendent gets the remainder of that budget in their pocket every year at the end of the year. That's their bonus. And that's what makes it hard for people like me and the other workers. When we needed something to do our jobs, we just don't have the money in the budget to give it to you. That's baloney, because they were taking my money that I could have had for safety equipment or things for the truck that they would not spend the money to fix. They would get that money at the end of the year, their yearly bonus.
Yeah.
And I did not agree with that. And that's the way it worked. That's the way the company wanted it. That's, if you want a bonus, this is where it's coming from, out of that your budget. And I never agreed with it because we went without a lot of equipment and a lot of safety equipment because of it. That's why I fell off a 9-foot wall and busted up my body. You know, fat boys don't bounce. They just poof. That's what me. I didn't bounce. I just hit solid, and that's where I laid. Yeah, crazy. So yeah, there's companies. A lot of companies are crooked, and I can see employees taking advantage of their positions. If you jump into a job and do more than what you should, other employees take advantage of you and expect you to do it for them, and also do your own job and theirs too.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with Dollar General out here is, Henry, I cannot count on both hands how many times I would be going to a aisle because I hadn't seen one of the workers in a while, and I went to look for them. I'd find one of these crackhead girls on the floor, sitting there Indian style, supposedly facing the shelves. They'd be sleeping there on the floor, setting up. And I'd have to kick them and wake them up. Crazy. And I'd tell the manager, and she'd say, "Oh, well, we got to have them." What? I'm doing their job. You know,
Yeah.
you waste money. If you're going to pay somebody, pay me what they're making plus what I make. I'm doing their job too.
Right.
And that time they went through 3 managers in less than a year. That's how bad it was.
Wow.
And that's what to do with the regional manager. She was the one wanting the money from the store. And this is another thing I don't agree with Dollar General. This is why they had boxes stacked up in the middle of floors. They cannot order what they want to at the store. The company decides on what inventory you get. And that's why we ended up with a stock room full of crap that could never be sold. And we just had to have room to put any other stock because we were so stocked up. They wouldn't take it back. I told the ladies, I said, throw this shit in the dumpster. I'll be happy to throw it in the dumpster. Get it out of here. They would not do it.
Yeah.
I was sick and tired of trying to stack stuff in the back when the trucks come in. When I first started there, we was getting 2 trucks a week. And when I finally quit, they dropped it down to 1 truck a week because they come from Corp
and seeing the condition of the store. And they finally started taking all them boxes and pallets back. And I'm sure they just took them to other stores and set them up in there because we could not get rid of it. And they just kept sending the same stuff every week. And I asked that manager, I said, Jane, are you standing there and telling me you do not do the inventory? I know the store did inventory because we had inventory gun and we had to go by the shelves and scan the barcode, and type in how many we had on the floor.
Yeah.
They didn't care what we had in the back. It was on the floor. And that's where they screwed up. And if they put 2 items on the shelf, they may send a whole pallet of crap on the next truck. The problem was we had 20 pallets of the same product in the back. And that I got to the point I just quit restocking shelves because I was the only one ever doing it. Every time I'd come in for work, I'd say before I do anything, I'm going back and facing the shelves. And then I'm going to stock it before I even do anything else. Because Dollar General, I don't know if they still do it or not. At 5 o'clock, the store shuts down. It's still open. You're still dealing with customers, running the cash register, all that. But at 5 o'clock, you're required to reface the shelves. Take and pull inventory from the back of the shelves to the front, replace it in the back. It never would get done. I was the only one that ever would do that store. And I just got fed up to the point I just quit doing it, period. I said, I'm not doing this no more. If somebody wants something, I'll tell them go back in the back and look and see if they can find it because I ain't going back there anymore. You know, I just got tired of it. And it wasn't long after that I quit. I said, I had enough. And I can't even remember who the manager was. Jane, the one I liked, she had already gotten fired. And they brought somebody in from another store to take her place, I think, when I quit. Yeah, I got to the point I'll never work at Dollar General. I like the store and all. But by God, I don't like the way they treat the employees, the good employees who try to do their jobs. I just don't agree with that.
I'll tell you, we got one up here, and I'll tell you, those girls work hard. I mean, you don't see them just sitting around doing that. They're constantly moving around there, checking everything, making sure it's all stocked up, and everything else.
Well, see, that's the difference, Henry. Where you live and where I live. You know,
no, I'm just saying that.
Arkansas is the crack capital of the United States, and that's how bad it is here. It's these young people get hooked on that stuff, and the only reason why they work is to get their fix. They live out of their cars, live with their parents or whoever they live with.
Yeah.
And they're not having to pay bills or anything like that. All they're concerned about is their cigarettes and their dope. And that's it.
Yeah.
They don't care how they make it. And so when you have people like I was, they take advantage of it.
Right.
And then the management don't care. They just do not care. You got to have bodies in the store, whether they're sleeping or whatever. As long as there's a body, they don't care. So, like I say, I'll never work for Dollar General again.
I see our recycling center is hiring full time, but
yeah, you gave up your CDL, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, see, if I wanted, I don't know how well. I don't know. I can only work so many hours with my disability.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I could work part-time for them, but they're looking for both but I like my weekends. I don't want to have to work Saturday and Sunday, and it's just
Oh, are they open on the weekends like that?
yeah. And then all through the week you work, 40 hours a week.
Yeah,
I don't
our
know
week,
if I'd make enough I don't even know if I'd make enough during the 40 hours to cover up what I'm making now. I mean, I probably would, but I'm not going to take it
well,
and find out.
My fear, Henry, would be you get a full-time job, get
Yeah,
off Social Security, and then if something happens, you may never be able to draw it again.
that's what I think too.
And
But if
so,
I worked part-time, I wouldn't mind it, working the whatever allotted hours I can make.
and my ex, she could only work so many hours because of what she would make. She could only make so much a month, and if she went over it, then the next month she wouldn't get her monthly payment.
Now, see, I went over mine like maybe an hour or two, but they're not going to worry about that.
And
They,
I
they,
told her that's the reason why I tell her that you could only work so many hours a month. I have to break it down in a week so you don't go over that, because you don't want to have to pay them back, and you can't do without your paycheck, your monthly paycheck. So this is only, and she kept saying, "I want a raise. I want a raise." I kept telling her, "No, you don't. No, you don't. The more you make, the less you work."
yeah.
And so she couldn't understand that.
But there's a loophole that I can work a whole year and then still get paid. I don't know quite yet. I got to find out more about it, but
That's the way she was, Henry. The key is you got to break it down how much a week, and that's how much you make an hour at the job,
yeah.
and then your monthly gross pay. Break it down into hours, and then that'll tell you how many hours a week you can work for the month.
Yeah.
Um, as long as you keep that criteria like that, then you can work for 12 months a year.
Yeah.
But if you don't keep to that, the way they got it set up, then you won't be able to draw it. So security.
Right. But like I keep telling myself, it's not even worth taking a chance because if I lose that, I'm fucked.
It's not worth the risk. You're making it fine right now. That's all that matters. And so the only thing I'd do is probably, I don't know what to do. Go move to Pennsylvania and hook up with Diane.
She's making all the money now.
Yeah, she's got all the money. She's money pocket.
She could be a sugar.
You can work on Diane for a while. Hey, I know what. Driving Miss Diane. That's what we'll do. You can be her chauffeur with friends.
Instead of driving Miss Daisy, I drive Diane.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can get the fringe benefits from her. All the free pole dances you can stand. Let's see if she responds. I think she done fell asleep.
As long as I don't sit in her recliner, I'll be all set.
Oh, y'all have matching recliners. She can embroider your name on yours too, Henry.
Yeah. She'll put one that says "shut up" and then the other one is okay.
Yep. It's not okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. There'll be one that says, "This is for shut up," and this is for me.
Now,
I only had one job at a time, except that one experience. It's 8 or 9 months I worked there.
Yeah.
Uh,
But that's
and
the trouble with it. You know, you got me, I want to work 40 hours, but yet, you know, with this bullshit, you know, I can
well,
only work so much a week, you know.
my problem is I can't stand, I can't walk good. I'm in constant pain. Never ever ends with pain. I
Right.
take pain medicine for it, and that jeopardizes driving and all this crap. And so I'm better off the way I am. As long as the doctor can keep me comfortable enough, go on with life, I'll be happy. I don't have
Well,
life.
I'm not saying I'm not happy or anything. But I just want to get out there and earn extra money. But you know, you're scared to death about how much you want to make and have it taken away. You know.
Well, if you can work 40 hours a week, then they expect you to work 40 hours a week.
Yeah.
It's just
Too
plain and
bad
simple.
because I was there when I was a kid. I was there for 10 years, 3 years, 3 or 4 years. Now they're hiring again for full time. I would have been retired by now. That was back in the '90s,
Yeah.
but they took a budget cut. Mm, I was one of them, but back then it was pretty cool, though.
I used to go to the recycling center up above the plant quite a bit and never worked there. I couldn't put up with the public myself.
You know, the funny thing is, I'll go up there, and there'll be people that saying, "Oh, you don't know how to run this. You don't know how to run that." Excuse me. I was here long before you were. I know how to run every piece of machinery around here. Oh, I bet you don't. I said, there's probably one that I don't because that's new to me, but I can run every other piece of equipment. I was here when the first baler went in there to bale up the cardboard and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know how to run all that? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because they'll say, "Oh, you don't know how to run that. You don't know anything about this place." I was there for 3 years, prior to all you guys.
They ended up operating 2 balers there at our recycling center.
Yeah, we got 3 of them up there now at ours.
Yeah.
But no, it was kind of funny when I walked in. Oh, you don't know anything about this place. Even the guy who is a supervisor. Oh, you don't know nothing about this place. You don't know what
They,
you're talking about. I've been here longer than you have. I know what's going on.
they got in trouble because they used to haul the glass away to have it recycled.
Yeah.
The place that was taking it quit accepting glass, and so what they started doing, they had a trailer parked underneath the deck. They'd run that glass bottles and all that stuff through crushers, and it put it in the back of a trailer, and then every week they'd haul the trailer off. Well, the company quit accepting it, so they didn't want to have to drive all the way to Little Rock, hire somebody or whatever. So they filled the trailer up, and they quit. They didn't stop crushing glass. They just kept putting it on top of the trailer, and guess what?
It all fell on the ground.
It took about probably 60 dump truck loads to get it hauled off.
Ugh.
And the state of Arkansas come down on them, says you better have this cleaned up. We'll give you a week, but if it's not cleaned up in a week, we're going to shut you down. And so that's what they did. They got it hauled off. They had to hire a company to come in and haul it off.
Whew.
Cost them a lot of money to do it too. And I tried after they shut that recycling center down. because it had a perfect pad to dump my sludge on after I run it through the belt press. Oh, we can't do that. We can't do that. You have to haul it over to the other treatment plant and dump it on their drying beds. Well, guess what? After I retired,
They did it over there where you wanted it.
exactly. What they do, they hired a dump truck driver, they hired a plant operator, they hired a guy to run the belt press, and they all do one job a day, and that job is done every day. I was doing all of it by myself.
Yeah.
Was I getting 3-man pay? Nope. Was I getting paid good? Nope. That's where I screwed up. I started doing it all. And when the boss man seen I could handle it, that's what happened. I started handling it. Didn't have time to stop for nothing.
Right.
I pressed 2 days a week and hauled 3 days a week. So I'd have to haul when I got a full dump truck running the press. I had to haul it to the other treatment plant, dump it on the drying bed, drive the truck back. Well, I had 2 trucks when I started doing this bit. Well, not 2, I had 1, and then I got a new truck. We ended up with 2 trucks at the plant. And while one was filling, I was taking the other one to the treatment plant and dumping it. So the press would always be running. It never shut down. I'd get probably 6 loads a day run. Well, they ended up selling my little dump truck, and that way it cut me down to 4 loads a day. So we ain't getting enough sludge out. Well, you're either going to have to hire another driver, you're going to have to hire another presser. We can't afford it. Ain't in the budget. I said, well, don't bitch at me because you sold my other dump truck. I'll be back in a second, Henry.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
So anyway, I just got so sick of it. So much politics at that job anymore, and
Well, it's like it is up here. You got one guy. They replaced the other guy he retired, got done. They put another guy in, and he's younger than I am, and he thinks he knows everything. They gave him the title. Oh, he's in charge. He's the big boss. Yeah, the big boss. I think it went to his fucking head.
yeah, went to school, got certified, but he'd actually never done the job. But with the certification, gets a job. That's happened so many times. And to run composting sites, you're required to take and be a wastewater plant operator, and also you have to be a certified certified something to do with sanitation. And the reason why, because you have to do lab work.
because you cannot. You have to make sure that the compost has no pathogens or bad bacteria in it. So yeah, that's why you have to run lab work to actually use it on land apical, use it on top of the ground. Well, they had talked about doing that, composting and all this crap, and they didn't want to pay the money it would cost in the beginning to get it set up. It was going to be like $250,000 just to get started. Oh, we don't want to spend that kind of money. They expected it just to fall out of the trees or out of the sky. Well, the equipment you required to have to start a composting site is not free. And that's buying used equipment on the market. That's not new stuff. Then you have to set up a lab. Well, y'all can use the same lab down at the treatment plant. No, you can't, because it's a totally different test than what we run. A lab's a lab. We can get the equipment. No, it's all different. And so we went through so much crap trying to do this and that. And used to, you could take the biosolids, and if a farmer wanted to put it on his fields, you could take it and dump it on the fields. But by the time it was all over with, nope, you can ground inject it. You can dig a pit and bury it in it. As long as you treat it with lime, you got to put mixed lime in your biosolids. And, or you can buy a heater to put on the end of your belt press and incinerate it to where you can just put it straight on top of the ground. And it ended up in Arkansas Department of Environment Quality required you, if you put biosolids on top of the ground, you have to put on your deed that that's what you have on your property. You cannot raise dairy, cattle, any human consumable meats or products. It has to be treated biosolids. In other words, it has to be pasteurized or whatever. And so that requires you to buy a incinerator or a heater that hooks to your belt press conveyor that brings it out into the dump truck. And you have to get that biosolid up to a heat to where it kills all pathogens and all bacteria, to where it makes it to where you can put it on the ground. Well, it requires either propane or electricity, and both of them are just, it would cost so much money that POA didn't want to spend that. It's just sludge. It's cheaper just to take it to landfill. Hell, we're paying Curtis what, $3 an hour to do it. It's a lot cheaper than used to. The landfill didn't charge, and they started charging $20 a ton. When I retired, they were charging $43 a ton to bury that sludge at their landfill.
Yeah.
And I was hauling anywhere from 10 to 15 tons of sludge per load.
Wow.
So, like I said, I just got tired of politics. And when I got hurt on the job, that was my cue. I don't need to do this anymore. There's just too many risks at the plant. I'm lucky that I lasted as long as I did with all we had to do there and not be safe doing it.
Right.
People think, oh, it's a treatment plant. Whether it's a water plant or sewer plant, it doesn't matter. What you have to work, the the pits that I'd had to crawl down, and just wasn't safe. One of the pits I had to crawl down every morning I start the press up, I had to crawl down it and get the pump to pumping because they were too damn cheap to get it fixed. I'd have to crawl down every morning for crank it the first time, and after that, hopefully it'll run the whole day. That was 18 foot underground, and all you had was a ladder attached to the wall of the pit. Wasn't no cable attachment for safety or anything. And if it's raining, your boots are all wet and slick, and I couldn't tell you how many times I've slipped on them steps.
Wow.
And then at the clarifiers, you had a pit to crawl down, and luckily you just had a 6 foot ladder on the wall to climb down. Once you got down to the end of it, it had a platform, steps, and all to go all the way to the bottom. But the digester pump pit wasn't that away. And they could have put one in, but they too damn cheap. Yeah, just too cheap. So it was a blessing in disguise. I might be paying for it the rest of my life, but I don't have to deal with it no more. And them days are over with. I'm good with it. It's old Matt's problem running that belt press now. He inherited it from me. Took him a long time to get it running right because it's really, really tricky. You got to have the exact dosage of polymer to your water. It had 2 500-gallon tanks that mix up polymer solution in, each one of them. And that press, it was so old, needed new belts. And that's another thing. First thing they did was put new belts on it after I left. As long as I was getting the job done, by God, they wasn't going to spend another penny. Once I was gone, they fought that press. They were losing so many solids back into the plant, they had to do something. Because that's a violation. That is a definite violation with the state health department. And so they had to fix it. While I was running it, I didn't have that problem because I knew how to do it. I went through all the battles with figuring out the mixtures, how much polymer per tank, and it took me a couple of years, but I finally got it down because the head operator that turned me loose on it, all he done was he showed me one time, and that was it. I had to figure things out on my own. I had to fix things on my own. He would not help me do a thing. He was rid of it like I wanted to get rid of it, because like I said, they just would not replace things and try to make it better. And so I didn't care. If they weren't going to help me, I'm not going to help them. Anyway, that's in the past.
Yeah. It's funny how all this stuff that when people work and bitch about stuff, then when you're gone, they got all brand new shit.
Yeah, that's what
Thought
happened.
you didn't have any money for it.
Right. And that's,
can we come up with something? Oh, yeah, right.
That's what they did.
Got all brand new shit. Now, just like back when I was in high school. Oh, we ain't got the money in the budget to get lights so we can have the sports played at nighttime and everything. Minute we graduated, our class graduated, guess what they had? Lights. All of a sudden, they could afford it. But they couldn't afford it back when I was in school. No.
That's because your parents didn't pay for that millage increase.
No, we couldn't afford it. And it was going to be all done for free. The Army Corps of Engineers they were going to come up and do it all for nothing for the school. They didn't
Yeah.
want to do it. They didn't want to do it. But then after I graduated, they got lights up there now. They play sports at night up there. Yeah.
Yeah, the Corps of Engineer, they built the football field back when it was built back in 70. It was the late 70s when they finally built it. But the school had to pay for the lighting and
Well, yeah. I mean, they imagine they do now, but they were going to come in and just get it all ready. All we had to do was flip a switch.
yeah,
They were going to do everything for nothing. They volunteered to do it. They were going to come up. They had the plans all set. No, the school board. No, we don't need them. Yeah, well, guess what you got now?
yeah,
After we all graduate, we wanted to have a little fun too, but no.
yeah. The school bought the lights, the APNL, Arkansas Power and Light. It's Energy now, but they installed them. They got the poles. We bought the lights, and they put the lights on the poles, run wiring, everything like that. The only thing that the school had to do was buy the lights.
Yeah,
Everything else was free.
but our class was pissed because the minute we graduated, they had lights up there.
Yeah.
Why couldn't we have them for our 4 years of up there?
I didn't care if our school had football field or not. I didn't want to play football.
No.
I had to. My dad made me. If I wanted to keep that brand new car I had to play football my senior year. I told the coach to get fucked. He kicked me off the team. I said, that's the best thing you can do. I don't want to part of your team. And when Dad found out that happened, boy, I got chewed out. And him and Mom sat me down one night and said, they said, if you go back and take your punishment from the coach, he told me that he'd take you back, but you have to apologize and you have to run 100 hills or 100 steps, not hills. We had steps on the side of the football field that went down to the parking lot. Our football field's way up on the mountaintop. And he made me run 100 times up and down the steps. And so I did that, but in return, my parents got a brand new car for me my senior year. I wasn't playing for the fun of it. I was playing to keep that car. I didn't want to even be in school. I hated school so bad. It was to me, it was prison. That's why I always say I didn't go to school. I served my time because I felt I was in prison. So, yeah, I didn't want to play football. And our school didn't have baseball. That's what I wanted to play. The Boys and Girls Club, they had it till, sixth grade, I think it was. And after that, you had to join the travel team. And I didn't want to have my mom drive me all over the state for baseball. And so I just gave up sports altogether. And I just didn't want to be at school. Too many other things I needed to get done. Too many girls to chase. That was the number one thing on my mind. Before I got that new car, I had a 66 Mustang. I was quite happy. Yeah. And I only got to keep the car a year after I graduated because I got in trouble and had to sell it. So my senior year was not worth it. Just playing that stupid football. Because I didn't get to keep the car. Once I graduated, I had to pay for it myself. Parents quit paying for it. I had to pay my own car payment, my own insurance, everything on it.
But now they got that artificial turf out there. Oh, that football field looks like a professional team,
Right.
Big, nice new bleachers, asphalt all the way around the place on top. You're not parking on dirt and mud anymore. You're parking on asphalt. The road going up to it is all asphalted. Looks like a 4-lane interstate. But of course, our taxes went up a 1,000,000% to pay for all that stuff. I know one thing: our school is very, very greedy. We're one of the highest milled schools in the state, and not to have what these other big schools have, but we're paying more millage a year than they are. And now they keep asking for more money, more money. You make enough at the school, you just quit buying stuff. They replace. They've got them big old fancy side by sides all over the campus. They buy new trucks every year. They replace buses every 2 years. It's just wasteful spending,
Yeah.
and it's ridiculous. But they expect us to pay for it. You got to pay the money to make the school. Don't take new buses and trucks and side by sides to get a good education.
No.
Look at me. I'm a prime example of that. I'm educated.
Christ, back when my dad went to school, they had to walk.
Yeah. I had to
They
walk
didn't
up.
have buses. They didn't have buses back then.
Had to walk to school uphill, back and forth in the snow and barefooted. That's the
Yeah.
story I just heard.
Yeah, well, my dad always had to go walk through the snow, waddle through the water, everything else. They never had buses.
When I started school in elementary, that's what I had to do, is walk to school and home every day. Of course, we just lived like 5 blocks from the school. And back then, parents, we didn't have the problem with people trying to kidnap kids either.
Right. Well,
You were able to trust the Joe Public with your kids.
oh yeah, back then everybody was, hey, how you doing? That's what my father always told me.
Yeah,
Everybody knew everybody. That's why.
that's right.
They'd know before your parents knew what you were doing. They'd know. Yeah, they'd call the parents right up. Oh, your son's goofing off. He ain't at school.
Right. Yeah. Word got around real quick.
Yeah, back then it did.
Yes, it did. Well, hey there, Miss Rebecca. How you doing? I'm doing good. This is another one of them. I'm just going to do this for an hour or so, and here I am 6.5 hours later. Yeah, I was going to shut her down, and all of a sudden, Henry knocked on the back door, and I let him in. He was wanting me to show, because I had my telephone camera hooked to my computer, and he was wanting me to show what it looked like on my screen when people come backstage and show. So here he is. We had a good conversation so far. It's been good. I'm glad he comes up.
Yeah, he is. There he goes.
You got too much of a Mainer accent to pull that one off. Here I is.
Here I is. There I go.
Yeah, we live close to school, and so that's why we walked. And plus, I wouldn't eat lunch. I'd save my money and stop at the store, because there's a store between my house and school.
And we'd buy us a soda pop or a bag full of candy or something with their lunch money. You know, candy's more healthier than food is.
Oh yeah, much.
Some of the candy that you could buy, it had at least 3 of the food groups in it already. Just combining 3 foods into one. That's why candy's so healthy for you. That was back in the day. I don't know what kind of crap candy's got in it nowadays. I haven't actually sat down and read the ingredients yet. Even if I did, I couldn't pronounce
Corn
them.
syrup, sugar, more sugar, more sugar.
I'm talking about all these foreign words I see that's about a mile long for each word. I swear every now and then I see a daffodil something in them. Yeah, it's crazy. All the artificial ingredients nowadays they got.
Yeah, artificial sugar.
I'm going to tell you a story. I used to love Petit Jean hot dogs. Well, Petit Jean stopped adding the red dye, whatever it is, in the hot dogs. And this is where they say food is 50-50. Okay, 50% sight, 50% taste, right? Well, they stopped putting this dye in their hot dogs. And I got a pack of them because it's still showing the red rind hot dogs on Walmart's site. And I can go on there right now and it's still showing them. Well, I got them delivered to me and I thought, well, crap, this is the wrong hot dogs. I don't want these. Nope, it's the right ones. I found out they quit adding that red dye to it. So I opened up the package and took 2 of them out, put them in the microwave, and, cooked them real good. I got that smoky flavor in them. And took a bite, turned to the garbage can and spit it out. That was the most disgusting. I'd eat a Hebrew or a Nathan's hot dog over that Petit Jean. And that's because they took the red dye out of the hot dog. I don't know that they replaced ingredients. It's just that red color. That's how I've been eating hot dogs for all these years. And they tasted like shit, but they had the red color to them. But I thought they was the greatest thing on the planet. I won't buy them again.
Come on up here. We got red hot dogs, real ones.
Yeah. You guys don't know how to cook a real hot dog.
Yeah, we do.
Make a real one.
Yeah,
I
we do.
used to get them Hot Springs meat packing because you get a 10-pound box of them for $9 for 10 pounds. So I'd just go out there and buy them by the box. Put 8 in a zippy and throw them in the freezer. They last forever. And then last time I got them, they wasn't any good. Of course, like I said, after I got on this one medicine that I got on, my whole taste buds changed. I didn't have appetites and I just got sick every time I tried to eat. And so eventually Hot Springs meat packing shut down. So I couldn't go back to see if they were still good. They had really good sausages and hot dogs. And for $10 for 10 pounds, you just couldn't beat it. At work, they would buy them out there, and that's what they had service every now and then during our safety meetings. They'd grill hot dogs and hamburgers and stuff. And they'd just go out there and buy a 10-pound box of each, sausage and hot dogs. And that's how I got introduced to them. Damn, that's pretty good. For the price, you can't beat it.
So I ended up just buying now. I just buy the old Oscar Mayer originals. You put enough crap on them, you can eat anything, right? Put a half a bottle of mustard on it. Get 2 cans of that there chili on them too.
Hormel chili.
Oh, you betcha. No, not on my hot dog. Spaghetti. Hot dog sauce. That's one I use.
I have tried that Hormel chili on it. That's pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, it's good. I've had it that way before, but I found this other one. It's got really good spice to it. And a dang good flavor that takes me back to the good old Tasty Freeze days.
Now, do you like jalapeno?
Oh, you betcha.
They got a new one out. It's called jalapeno citrus something. I can't remember. Citrus hot sauce or something like that.
Now, if it's got lime in it, no, I don't like lime.
Citrus, I said.
Well, that's what lime is, a citrus.
Is it? I thought it was something else. I didn't.
Now, citrus, lemons, limes, orange.
Well, they put them on tacos. They got a new one out anyway.
You talking about cilantro?
No,
No.
it's a jalapeno citrus flavor.
Okay. Well, that's lime. Because they got them tortilla chips
Uh-huh.
with the lime on it.
Right.
One of the disgusting chips I've ever had.
Right.
And
I just like my regular jalapeno.
oh yeah, I get the cream cheese filled from Walmart or from Sonic. I love them things. And plus you get like 10 or 12 from Walmart for 97 cents.
Yeah.
They're already cooked. You just take them out of the bag and eat them out of the hot deli.
I kind of like my handicap hot fries too.
Oh, I know you do. I still hadn't had my other bag of what I got.
Shit, speaking of hot fries, I still got bags of chips up there that I was eating the last time you were on.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Bag rattling, mouth chomping. Hold on, put your earplugs in, people.
I forgot I had those stuffed in the closet there. I was looking for something to munch on last night. Well, the other night, and I said, "Damn it! I don't have anything." And I looked in this morning. Shit! I still got 2 bags left.
Wow, I didn't go that extravagant. I just bought 2, ate one already. Dug
Well, no,
into
I didn't eat the 2, but I said, "Oh, I forgot all about I had them. I was watching something on TV and I wanted something to munch on."
And see, that's my problem. I'm the same way. I'll sit here and want a snack and sit here and starve and forget all this food I've got, you know? Never even
Well,
think
I got them all at the food pantry that we go to. I got them all for free. I could take like 5 or 6 of them for nothing. Stored them. Had one that night you were here talking with me, and then I looked. Damn, I could have had those.
you could pester me some more, couldn't you?
I could have called Curtis right off. I would have came on then.
Rebecca, that's what my dad loved. He would have mom fry him some bologna and fried eggs. And that's what dad would eat for breakfast. Fried eggs.
I like fried bologna and mashed potatoes once in a while.
I got to where I just didn't like fried bologna anymore. I just eat it out of the package on a sandwich. But
Yeah,
back then I was getting onion all the time and slicing onion and putting on there with mayonnaise and tomato, lettuce.
pickles, onions,
No, I don't do pickles. And I
sausage.
can if it's what I buy, not any other place. But normally it's just pickles are not onions, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise. I love that. But I buy onions. I've got a bunch of onions and them green onions in the fridge I bought last week. I still hadn't even cleaned them. Probably not any good anymore.
Probably a little soggy.
Yeah. If it's got a green top, it's not going to survive.
If it's sprouting from the top, no.
Yeah, you remember
Kind
I
of like
don't have,
kind
I
of
don't
like
have
potatoes. If they stop sprouting, they're no good.
oh, they are too. Just cut the eyes off from them. That's what I do. I'm not going to waste potato. I'll make them survive over an onion any day, and I love onions. It's just I don't eat a lot of potatoes. That's my problem. But yeah, but here, and I just got a pack. I hadn't had bologna in a long time. I just got a pack delivered to me today.
And I don't buy that cheap. I go to the deli and get mine.
I don't like the bologna they got in our deli. All they got is Petit Jean and some German brand. So I just buy Oscar Mayer. I used to buy Brian brand hot dog, Brian bologna. Well, our idiot Walmart don't handle that stuff anymore. I hadn't checked in any other Walmart to see if they had it at one of the other stores because now that I've learned that Walmart will deliver groceries to my house from any store in Hot Springs, I can just go on my normal website and order it, and they'll have it shipped here the same day. By one of the drivers I might have deliver my delivery here. Let's see. I got to remember what I was looking for. I done forgot.
Walmart.
I know Walmart, but what was I looking for? Brian?
Some type of bologna.
Hot dogs. If they got the hot dogs, they should have the bologna. I have to sing the song when I'm typing.
Yologna.
Yeah, when I'm typing bologna in the, because if I don't, I won't know how to spell it.
Or is it in your case just Weiner?
Now, if I'm spelling it, it's Bolny, bologna. That's how I say it, so that's how I figured it'd be spelled. Holy shit! Nathan's famous jalapeno cheese hot dogs. If they're only $195,
No, buy a couple cases.
how many cases you want, Henry? They don't even have Brian hot dogs no more at Walmart, period. Not a protest Walmart.
Make sure it's a peaceful one.
Yeah. I know Dollar General sells it. By God, I can have it delivered to my house for only $100.
Jesus Christ. And they're probably right down the street.
They are.
They can probably walk from your house to there.
They're less than 3 miles from me.
And they charge you $100.
That's that stupid DoorDash.
Yeah.
It don't matter whether it's DoorDash or my son. It's going to cost me $100. I dare not ask my nephew because he'd end up.
God, you never get him back until 3 or 4 days later.
I'd get him back maybe a couple of years later.
Like that kid that's mowing your lawn.
Yeah, he's got the Jeremy syndrome.
Oh, sorry, Unc. I forgot to get you new hot dog.
Yeah. And I'm running kind of short. If you give me some money, I'll buy it. Well, hell, I done bought them 20 times. You still ain't brought them home to me. How many times do I have to buy them to get one package delivered?
Do I get to keep the change?
Yeah.
I'll fly, you buy. Yeah, I know that deal.
I've done paid you 4 times to get it, and I ain't got it yet. Let's see here. Delivery. Let's see what
I
kind
see.
of thugs they got.
You almost had to have a farmer come out and bail your lawn up and make it look good.
Right? He don't realize what he's going to have to put up with when he comes to finish it. That backyard is awful. I did buy ballpark frames for a while. They're pretty good.
I like those.
But through my hot dog experience after Petty Jean changed the color of the wieners, I've stuck with Oscar Mayer. They've been the best to me.
You like them different colored wieners, huh?
Yeah. Applegate natural uncured beef hot dogs. I've
We
never.
probably shouldn't. We probably shouldn't be mentioning about wieners because she might be up.
Holy!
We don't want to get her all excited.
Listen to this. This Applegate hot dogs. It's not even a pound.
Applegate?
Yeah, and there's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hot dogs in a package. They're $7 freaking a pack.
Holy shit. Applegate.
Never heard of
That's Watergate.
probably the distant kin.
Probably named after Watergate.
Yeah. Now, the guys at the other treatment plant, they'd buy that Bar S sausages, smoked sausages,
Yeah.
and they eat them a lot. And I tried one day, and they wasn't too bad. But they took and put a bowl of water, put the sausages in the bowl, and put it in the microwave and cooked it that way. And they wasn't too bad. Now, I bought a package of Bar S hot dogs, and I nearly puked.
Borass.
Oh my God, they were awful. And I thought, man, if they're that bad, I'm not going to buy the sausage ever again. Now, I bought, well, look at here. Oscar Mayer has a jalapeno cheddar stuffed hot dog. Well, looky there. We're going to add that to my shopping cart. They got a chili cheese hot dog. Well, I'll be darned. I did buy their smoked sausages they had. I don't know if they got them now or not. Don't look like they have in stock. Just, maybe I need to look under the sausages. Smoked. Oh yeah, there they are. They got them in stock now. They are pretty damn good. They call them Oscar Mayer Smokies.
Yeah.
They were freaking good. I could eat them right out of the package, not put nothing on them or on bread or nothing. They were that good. Damn, rods. They're quite a bit more expensive. They're a whole dollar more than their regular wieners are. Bar S. Any of y'all had the Bar S sausages? I like them. Them are the old style. They're in the skins. When you cook them, the skins fall off.
Yeah.
You have to cut them off. Them son of a bitches are good. And I'll fight you if you dare say different.
Yeah. Probably say different, but
They are
I can
freaking
say it because I'm so far away. You couldn't have. To
you used to
I'm so
you-
far away.
you used to can buy them for $3 for how many was in there? 3 or 4 sausages. What is that? They don't have that package no more. They got the 11 count. It's $7.93. But what in the heck was that? But they're the old style, like you'd buy in the meat market that were tied together with strings or with skins. That's what they're like, and that's what they tasted like. I remember Mom and Grandma, when we'd be up in Washington State, they'd go to Weldon's Meat Market, not Weldon's, Stewart's Meat Market. Was it Stewart's? No, it was Weldon's.
There they are, Curtis.
And I ain't even on StreamYard. I'm not even looking. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, Chester's. But they would go to, it's not Weldon's. What in the world is it called? Anyway, this meat market, that you used to go there a lot because I bought beef jerky there all the time.
Yeah.
And I called up there a couple of years ago and talked to the people. And they said it wouldn't be worth the shipping to have it shipped down here. But they would bring the hot dogs home and they would cook them. And they'd cut them up for us on the plate and put ketchup down on the plate so we could dip our wieners in it. And they were so freaking good. I don't know what it is. Food up in Washington always tasted better.
Guys are sickos out there dipping wieners.
Crazy sickos.
Guys are sickos dipping wieners in ketchup. Jesus Christ. Damn. I thought Maine was bad. God.
Anyway, they were real good. So
Gone from talking to hot dogs to dipping wieners now.
I come across Circle B on accident because they have the hot sausage. I don't remember what that's called, but they're
Curtis talking about dipping wieners.
what do they call them? Hot links is what they're called, but they're freaking hot. And one day I seen the small package of the smoked sausages. I thought, well, I'll try them because I made sure they wasn't hot, like the hot links are.
Sure they were.
So I bought it. Now they got a little spice. They're not hot, but you can tell there's a seasoning in there that gives it a little bit of spice. So
Gives
I
you a
bought
little bit of jolt.
and I didn't know how to cook them. And I thought, well, they look like the old hot dogs we got when we was kids. And so I bought them. I cooked 2 of them. They're big and fat too. They're not little small sausage. They're big sized. And so I cooked 2 because I knew that'd be plenty of a meal for me. And I cut it up and dipped it in my ketchup. And I thought, holy crap, this is a sausage I've been looking for my whole adult life. And I could not keep them in the house. I just, every time I got the chance, I was eating them wieners. Dipped in my ketchup. And damn it, I'm just sitting here talking about it. I just put it in my shopping cart. Holy crap.
I can see this now. What'd you do last night, Henry? Oh, we talked about dipping wieners and hot dogs. Dipping wieners and ketchup.
Yeah.
That was a good conversation.
Now, I don't dip just any wiener in my ketchup. Most wieners I dip in mustard. But when it comes to that particular sausage, I gotta go.
Well, at least it said sausage dipped in ketchup. It sounds a little bit better than wieners dipped in ketchup.
Well, what would you call it?
Put ketchup on it. I wouldn't say dip my wiener and hey, I'm gonna dip my wiener in ketchup.
Well, that's what we call our hot dogs normally is wieners.
Oh, we do up here, but still,
We
I mean,
You know, when we're talking about other things that you're talking about, we have a different name for them. We usually use the proper terminology when we're speaking. If we say wiener, we mean a hot dog. If we want to talk about the other thing, we call it goober. I don't dip my goober in just anything. What time is it? Am I legal? Yeah, we're
Not now that you say you dipped your wiener, not a thing. Not now that you said you dipped the goober. You're not legal now. You better delete that part. Better delete this part of it.
Let's rephrase that. Let's get it straight. I don't dip goober in just anything.
We better delete this part of the conversation.
I figure I'll delete the whole video.
Yeah, really. We don't want to know.
It's easier to do it than just cut a segment out of a whole video.
That's right. Yeah. You know, that editing takes a while.
Oh, gosh. That's why I hate even trying to do it because it takes so long to edit stuff. That's why people get paid to do that particular job.
Yeah, it's Adams that does that.
Yeah, which I don't do. I don't get paid to do nothing. I do it for
he gets paid draws for doing that anyway.
Yeah, I just do it for the entertainment and enjoyment. That's all I do it for.
That's all you got to tell him.
I have, and that's why I ain't getting paid to do any of this.
What the fuck happened to my fucking... What the fuck did I do now?
Whatever it is, if you ever figure it out, let me know so I can remind you to tell you to quit doing that. Well, I'll be darned. It sounds like it's starting to rain again. Good freaking. Supposed to be clear. It's saying it's clear, but I just heard raindrops on my air conditioner. What state am I in? It's showing me still in Hot Springs Village. No, it's Hot Springs. Let's switch it to the village and see what we get. Well, at least they're right on temperature right now. What? Where you at, Henry? There you are.
You're in the state of your own mind.
Let's get you out of there. What the hell, Henry? You took the wrong one out. Jeez. Oh, if I don't kick you out. There. Now, come on back, Henry.
Damn part timers come on here. Internet Explorer. We don't want no internet, stinking Internet Explorer. Hey, today, precipitation. It's saying it says we may have a chance of rain. See how quick the weather changes? I was just saying, supposed to be partly cloudy. Well, now they're calling for rain tonight. It's crazy. Our weather is crazy. Crazy out there. Yeah, I swear I just heard it, unless it was a bird pecking on my air conditioner. I've had that happen in the bedroom. Bird land on top of the air conditioner and start pecking on it and think it's acorns or something falling off the trees. And remember, I ain't got no acorn trees behind that at that end of the house. We don't have any wind or anything. The only wind I got here is in the bedroom. I got a fan going back there. I'd already retired one time to the bedroom, turned the fan on, and that's the crazy thing. I eat and take my medicine, and next thing I know, I'm waking up. I pass out after I eat and take my medicine. Yeah, I pass out. Then the next thing I know, I'm waking up going, whoa, what's happening? So I went and laid back down in the recliner watching TV, and next thing I know, I was waking up. Henry! Oh, Henry! Where'd you go, Henry? Let's see here. Price drop. Walmart deals. That's a crock of crap. Well, our arena football team got their butts kicked tonight. I knew they'd change their name and they'd go downhill. They were called Hot Springs Gangsters, something like that. And they said, "Oh no, we need to change the name." Next thing you know, they're going to be relocating to Little Rock. They got beat 40-14 tonight. Got a learning tonight, didn't they? Arkansas Razorbacks won their baseball game, beat Missouri State, opened the regionals. I haven't heard how the Razorback ladies softball went. They're at the World Series. And they made it to World Series this year. Go girls. I haven't seen any scores on their progress. That's usually telling me they ain't doing too good. Breaking news. What's breaking? Facing life behind bars, he turns down the best plea deal ever.
saying these people are turning down plea bargains, thinking they get a better deal from the prosecuting attorney's office. These judges don't agree with it. If they don't take the plea and they come back thinking they're going to get a better one, it's only going to get worse. I've seen it 100 times. Oh, UCLA beat them 11-0. Holy crap. Well, they're out of the World Series. I can't believe that. Well, of course I can. That's Arkansas University sports team. It's like the Razorback baseball team. They get World Series and they might win a game or two, and then the next thing you know, they're getting beat and ends their season. That's happened. I couldn't tell you how many years. Many, many years it has happened. They've never won it. But I thought this year might be the year for the softball team. Wrong answer. Too bad. So sad. Fox running through the parking lot. Was it a two-legged fox or a four-legged fox? I got to change my glasses. These things hurt my nose really bad. I can stand them for a little while, but after a little while, I got to go back to my old standbys that I got to wear today. I only wear these when I do this StreamYard. So go back. Because these little ones are so light that they don't bother my nose like these bigger ones do. I like the bigger ones, but like I said, they hurt my nose so bad I can't put up with them. Got other things to do. You sit on that little shelf. Get over it. Get over it. Well, it don't look like Henry's coming back. He done passed out. Or maybe got choked on one of them Cheetos fire sticks. So I'm going to go ahead and conclude while he's gone. Come on. Say howdy. Night she sees me. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate you. I really do. Hanging out with us this evening or yet last night and today, this morning. Appreciate it. Y'all have a great day. Be safe out. And hey, watch out for the next one. Thanks again. I appreciate y'all. You have a great day. Talk to you later.